Hi, hello, my game. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another week of Pillars of Eternity. We're just getting started because it's gonna be a shorter stream today. Let me make sure my settings are good. Yes. Yeah. Hi, I'm Jackal, aka Lobertinger, and we're continuing. I totally was not last minute preparing for stream. Totally was ready for today. Yes. At least we're on time. That's all I can say. Alright, where were we even? We were like in the middle of... Oh, we were doing the... What's this place called? Where's my map? Isn't M for map? M for map. And yet it's not working. Okay. The Endless Paths of Adnua. We're just exploring. Here, someone can level up. Kana can level up. So let's do that. Oh my god, he looks terrible. What is this? Oh, there we go. His textures had to load in. Let's see. Let me just give you a survival so you can get damage reduction when we sleep. Oh, he got mad lore. That makes sense. That tracks. We can save that for your next lore. Okay. You can learn another phrase. Let's see. Is there anything that buffs? We've been using the buffs. Drop trap. Interesting. Reload speed. Yes, I like that. -10 accuracy against disengaging enemies. Decreases reload time and increases the speed of ranged attacks for all allies. That's only for if we use range. What's these? -10% slash pierce damage. Reduces concentration of enemies. That's kind of funny. 3.6 seconds. Does that mean like he has to chant for 3.6 seconds in order for it to activate? Increased duration of and defense against frightened and terrified effects. Generates a field of terror. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's do that. Scare them. Kana, go ooga booga booga. We don't use this. Drain endurance. Increases movement rate. What is this? It's pretty long. You go, boo! Get scared! I don't think that'll be effective against the ogres, so let's do March of the Kamoa. Okay, bro is dying.
Hey there.
Oh, we are dying. Okay, the druid.
Yeah?
Why can't... Isn't... Why is my keyboard not working? Hello? Unpillars my eternity. Don't do that! No!
Yeah?
Hello, Reset. How you doing today? Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out why my keyboard is not working right now.
Sure.
What the heck? Save. Save.
Hey there.
Let me restart my game. This is... Give me a second. You're doing eh. That sounds about right. That's alright. I'm also doing eh. My past week was super busy, and this weekend was super busy, and I'm just... Too much is going on. Give me a break. Life. Give me a break. Can I move this? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. Why? Okay, we need a rest. All right. Not camp with enemies in sight. Oh, they're like right there.
Sure.
Yeah, we need a rest. We have the druid has 33 health. Rest. At least you got some extra Christmas shopping done, so that makes you happy. Nice. I love getting things out of the way.
Yeah?
I hate shopping for gifts. I'm so not a gift giver, and I'm like, don't give me anything so that way I don't have to give you anything back, because I'm so bad at deciding what to give people. Matt, you mean you saw something neat and thought someone might like that, so you grabbed it. Oh, it's so sweet. That's like the best. It's easier. Because it's spontaneous spur of the moment instead of like, what does this person want? What does this person like? I'm like, I don't need anything. Why do I have to give anything?
Now this
Oh.
I haven't seen before.
Oh. Wait. I failed to disarm the trap. Hold on, back up, guys.
Sure.
Oh, they're gonna walk around the trap? Okay. Do I remember how to play? It's been 1 week. Do I remember how to play? Okay, boar mode. Your arcane assault. You can attempt. You're not gonna knock them down, but you know what? It's per encounter. We can use that. Holy Radiance.
Following your lead.
You're chanting. You're chanting, Kana. What do you do? Oh, you have a gun. Shoot this guy. Okay, we're piggy, so we go piggy mode. Use this. Oh, nice! It did knock him down. What are you doing? Attack! What are we doing? Okay, hold on. Punishes a target. We just rested. Should I really be wasting all this? Oh, it's one. Fault. Holy prayer against. Yeah, use that. Attack. Just attack. Just attack.
Yes?
You, Aloth, you... Did you do your spell? And you...
What?
You're so just standing there.
Yes?
Why is it... What? I want to attack this guy. I don't need to examine the massive bones.
What?
Ay. Oh my god, they're crushing Eater right now. Alright, now get this guy. No. Shut up about the bones. Stop. Stop. Get this guy. God. Ah! Oh no.
Hey there.
Oh, okay, everyone move over here, please move over.
Sure.
Hi?
Okay, attack. Heal yourself.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to you. So how about them game awards? Am I right, lads?
To the priest.
Oh. So many shooty pew pew games. So many sci-fi games. I'm not into them. Freaking Okami 2, guys. Okami 2. That's hype. Is he dead? Oh. I never even finished Okami 1. I'm a fake fan. I'm still hyped. Worm companion. Ours? Yes. Good job, Kana. Shot that guy dead. Durance.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we did that.
Sure.
Period. Slay. Okay. Me. Oh, you can level up. Okay, let's see. 6 points to advance to the next thing. Sure, you can get more athletics. What is this? What's all this? All defenses plus 20. Plus 20 accuracy. Wait. 1 per encounter. 1 per encounter. Friendly aura. Lowers accuracy but increases deflection. No, we need accuracy. 2 per encounter. Into the fray. Fighter lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing pierce damage and leave them dazed. Sure. That sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what lies this
Aha. Aha. What's this? A fine spear. Ooh, give me that. We have just a regular spear. Give me that fine spear, yes. 13 to 19. Oh no. 15 to 22 pierce damage. Plus 4 accuracy. And plus 15% damage. Yes. Give me that. Nice.
Yeah?
And where else? Stairs down. We're not gonna go down. There is the big... Let's go this way. Careful. Careful! What did I say?
Yes?
What?
What did I say, guys?
Following your lead.
Hey there.
Damn it.
Oh my. Crits
We gotta
for
take better care of
105
Aloth.
pierce damage. Aloth. God.
Yeah?
Let's see what lies this way.
Ay, ay, ay. Already. Um. There we go. Yeah, that was quick.
Hey there.
But yeah, it'll be a shorter stream today because I gotta do stuff before the day ends, and I can't spend all my evening, my whole day streaming. I would love to, but alas, responsibilities. And I say shorter, but it's only it'll be 4 hours. That's like standard. My recent streams have been like 9 hours. That's like not 9 hours, 6 hours. Like I think those are pretty long.
Yeah?
Where's this ogre? Oh, this ogre was over there. Oh, this dungeon. Is he over here? Security reports that letting key agents will attack the stronghold in 5 days. What happens if I don't do anything? What happens if I don't care that they attack us? An impressive statue. How old do you think this is?
I'll see what I can find.
Who says this? Housed within a quiet alcove, this stone figure strides boldly forward, one arm held high. Inspect. Judging by the style of clothing and the cracked remnants of a beard upon the statue, Aloth suspects that this is the Earl of Yenwood, a lauded warrior. He was known to lead his men into battle wielding a gleaming saber. Bad things happen if you remember right. Can they take the stronghold from me? Wait, we're in the stronghold, so we don't need to do anything. Wait, in 5 days? That means I gotta come back here in 5 days? That's so annoying. Housed within a quiet alcove. I just read this. Okay, leave.
Hey there.
I didn't sign up to be a property owner. What is this? I didn't sign up to pay property tax. I thought there was another. I swear there was another named ogre around here somewhere. Okay, I guess it's just down there. Or maybe it's up here. Oh, it might be up here. I'm gonna own the property. I'm gonna like it. Huh.
Yeah?
We'll see about that. I won't like that. Don't skulk. Come into the light. Nice threads. Ogar. Cast in orange hues by the guttering torches, a massive creature sits at the rear of this wide chamber. There's an acrid stench of blood and offal about the room, and a hot, malodorous gust wafts towards you as the ogre rises, stirring up the dust beneath its feet. Stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. If they had only known how many unwitting fools would wander into my camp, I would not have been exiled. Despite his words, the ogre studies you dispassionately. His pale, grim features are streaked with dried blood. But then, I think they have lost this taste for Amawa, now that they have feasted on one another for so long. Ew. The ogre turns away. I will not be fattened for the eating. Ew. Cannibalism disturbs me. You were exiled? Eating by who? Who are you? I'd say you're more big-boned than fat. Eaten by who? The rest of my tribe. They will come for me in time. There are not so many of them left, and they will not wait so long that they can no longer overpower me. There is nothing left of us. The others follow our matron mindlessly, and she, my Zola, my queen, she succumbed to madness long ago. And I, the coward, wait here to die alone. Easier said than done. He gestures to a heap of bones and cloth. Hunger has a will of its own. Matron Zola knows that well. I should put an end to this, Zola. Who are you? You're all starving? Isn't there something to eat down here? What happened to your leader? I'll end your life, beast. I should be going. Who are you? I am Thulgar, once most trusted of Zola's warriors. Once. The ogre shrugs a shoulder. It matters not. Go but a little way south and you'll find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong, and now we are nothing. Our great chief enraged by voices, and our people driven to devouring one another. Isn't there something to eat down here? What happened to your leader? Matron Zola. She was plagued with dreams from the moment we came here. Terrible dreams of something down below. She was convinced we should not go there. Thulgar lowers his head. I told her it was nothing. Thought nothing of it until we discovered the poison within the Zarips. It changed her. Whatever the voice spoke, she grew harder, colder. Perhaps it was enough that the voice was never silent, through all those days and nights. Perhaps the poison made the dreams all the worse. It is harder, perhaps, to see madness in those closest to you, but I should have seen it all the same. Too late for that now. Isn't there something to eat down here? We have lived here for many years. The caverns have changed around us. Many old tunnels have been closed. Perhaps it's the spiders' doing. For a time, we feasted on the Zarips and lived well. But the Zarp tribes have become diseased, poisoned. We did not notice at first, not until we too began to grow weak. Some of us became like feral creatures, maddened by the poison. Matron Zola, strongest of us, She did not go easily. Her madness came slowly. Some of us went on eating the Zareps, of course, even knowing. There was nothing else. They died painfully, but quickly. Others tried venturing out into the Great Stair, trying to find a way out. Zola forbade us from leaving in time. If we could not find anything to hunt, then some of us, she said, must sacrifice themselves. You're cannibals? Yes, we have come to that. Even I have tasted it. There is no returning from that, I think. I will remember the moment for what remains of my life. I should put an end to the Zola. Yes, if you could do that, then at least we will be free of this madness. Who knows how long we might remain, eating one another, until there is but one of us left. Bring me her torch? And I will know the deed is done, that our clan at last is finished. Consider this the final request of a fallen ogre, Amawa. Do what I cannot, and I will find some reward worthy of your service. What are you gonna give me? Like, your stinky clothes or your big old club? Or like what? Zeshu, what's up? Look at this dude, right? He's a big guy. He's like 2.5 eaters tall. I think that's eater at least. I don't know. How's it going, Zeshu? Welcome in. It's all ogre now.
Hey there.
We bow to make it ogre. Oh,
Hello?
don't mind if I take this. Save. More plaques. It's going all right. That's good. That's good. Except you think your job is haunted? Why? Oh no! That's the last thing you need, buddy. Nemo. Everyone has a story waiting to be told. Let it out and the world will be richer for it. Nina. Neon Zanari. Good morning. No man. I ate it dead. Motion camera be going off on the night shifts when you're there alone. Oh god. Oh no. Do you have a Five Nights at Freddy's job? Like you're sitting in the room checking the cameras out. You don't have to answer. It's okay. Yes, you do. Oh my god. Christmas at Freddy's. Ooh, watch out. Watch out, Zeshu. Nah, it's good. It's probably just the wind. Obsidian Razor, born in fire between earth and stars, wandered the realms of men, sailed the seas of lore, plumbed the infernal depths, soared the celestial skies, died a hero's death, fades into oblivion. Frederick Fazbear laughing in the distance. Not Frederick. Pulling out his full name. The third. Oleg. A day will come when hearts like torches blaze with light. Edwin Tiong. He died as he lived, screaming in terror whilst wielding a sock with a half-brick in each hand. It's just a part-time job you do for extra money, but isn't that how it started for that? Well, I don't know the main character's name in Five Nights. I think he has a name, right? Nelson Alves. Valeska the actress. There was no role she could not play. So natural in talent, so powerful in conviction, so good in fact was she, that we are not entirely sure she's deceased. Care name protagonist, in loving memory of simpler times. Paul D. He departed almost as quickly as he had arrived. A founding member of the Obsidian Order. Seeking balance, he wandered off into the night, never to be seen again. Pendurin. Alone in a crowd, bright but invisible, carried gold but no wealth. A caring heart with no emotion. A wizard with no magic. Okay, full of contradictions, full of, paradoxes. Droxel Bonebiter. It's not what you think it is. Perilous LBY. Reality is that distinct personal universe derived from one's own conceptual view of normality. Alexei Rakowicz. Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Rah! Graham Tyson. He has gone to meet his maker. Whether his maker is prepared for the great ordeal of meeting him is another matter. Vyacheslav Platypus? Keep calm and carry on. Pride, the mother of all sin.
Hey there.
Hey there. Say, we're about to kill this tribe master, Matron Zala. Hopefully we make it out alive. There's at least 2 of them in the room, standing there. Not these guys. We killed these. Oh, I have to go around. No. Come hither. Why does he have this?
Yes?
Like, what is... Does it show? Like, what is this? Drain endurance. We'll do that.
Yeah?
Margaren's fire.
Oh, they're in
casts
here.
light
Yes,
in
yes,
dark
yes. They're in there.
places.
Save. Zola. Oh wait, it's only. Is there only one? Oh! Zola and Ogre. You're not even gonna like say anything. I guess you're crazy, so you don't really have much
Hey there.
sentience left in you to say anything. All right.
How may I help?
Or shift and attack. Arcane assault and attack. Into the fray. Do it. Do it, Eater. Holy
Following your
Radiance. You can shoot your gun. Ooh. Shoot your gun. The master speaks. Kill it. I will have its hands. Its head. It will stand watch. Oh god. 57 crush damage. Oh god. Wait. What's everyone doing? Just standing there. Hey. Hey now. Who's this guy getting? Ogre is engaging with who? We don't know yet. The druid affects the druid with second wind. Kana misses Zola. Fantastic.
Following your lead.
Why is your fist out? Okay, what's... Oh, you have to finish chanting your spells to chant your spells. Okay, and your Holy Radiance is up. You can... Meow. Who has halt? You have halt. You can stop this guy. Stop this guy.
Following your lead.
You can... What are you doing? Knock this guy down.
How may I help?
What are you doing, Aloth? What is this? Summons 3 missiles that pierce through the target and leap to 2 additional targets. Go ahead, do it! Oh god, Jesus Christ. 59 pierce damage on Kana. Okay. Knockdown, hit Zola. Okay, cool.
Hey there.
We should probably like... Wait, the knockdown is like quick, like... To get up
Yes.
real quick. Alright, what else can you do? Did your missiles hit?
Following your
Oh
lead.
wait, Kana, can you... Oh, I need 3 phrases chanted. I need 1 more phrase to be chanted. Oh, is that what these icons are? 1? 1 more left, and then I can go all out. Let's see, what can you do? Did I halt someone? Maybe I did. Maybe that's why he's not moving. Punish this guy. You can just
Yes.
regular attack. That's fine. Eater. These are boundless missiles
Yeah?
again.
The Faru beyond
Oh!
Lava will be on
Oh!
Yes?
Oh, Kana. What happened? Why can't you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Boundless missiles. Bounding missiles, not boundless. I can read. We established this fact. 3 spells chanted. Why can't you do this? Okay, let's see. Summons 3 skeletons to fight for the party. Reduces damage reduction and creates a thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves enemies. Oh. I can't do both of them at the same time. Let's summon skeletons. Did I do it? Is this like me placing where? Okay, they can be summoned over there. Let's do their knockdown.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. You can not rolling flame. We're not gonna AoE ourselves. Eats away the target spirit. Yes. Yes. Get this guy.
Hey there.
What is this? Nature's Balm. Ooh. Rapid regeneration effect on party members. Sure, let's do that. How much is it? Plus 84.7 endurance over 18 seconds. 17 seconds remaining. Okay.
Worth and wrath.
So much is happening. Oh! Kana. Knocked out 63 pierce damage is insane. Go! Get up! Get up, you fools. Oh my god. Oh no.
Hey there.
Get up. We're no longer PE. Let's see. I can't gain any more endurance than I already have. Let's get our firebrand. Let's go. Come on, summon that. Summon that. Oh my god.
Hey there.
Attack.
How may I help?
Did you siphon? Siphon this guy. Attack this guy. Oh no! Please kill Zola before they killed the druid, please.
Yes.
Near death. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'll do all of this. What is this? Restoring some endurance to all allies. Well, we're knocked out, so we can't really do anything. The other folks are fine for now. Minoleta's minor missiles, do it! Good. Worm companion.
Aye?
Another Minoleta's minor missile. Come on, guys. Why is Worm Companion out? Should you be... Oh! In my pocket? During battle? This is Ogre. Okay. Getting beat up. Mrs. Ogre Endurance.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
Thanks, Alof.
How may I help?
Alright, let's do something.
Lava will be on.
There we go. Everyone get up. Wake up. Oh, level up.
Yeah?
Okay, what's this? Taondra Tara. Translated as Ondra's Tooth. These are large, baroque, teardrop-shaped pearls, most commonly found and treated by Almala. Ogre blood. Peridot. Zala's Torque. This heavy, ornate silver torque is of a size to fit a very large ogre. On anything else, it might serve as a very uncomfortable belt. The crudely engraved runes along its length suggest this torque holds some ceremonial purpose, though you cannot decipher their specific meaning.
Hey there.
Alright. Let's level up. Looking like a hobo, Durans. There we go. Get 1 survival. I need you to have more mechanics. What else does stealth do? I don't need that. I need more mechanics for you. Are these new? Ooh. Circle of Protection. Despondent Blows. Dire Blessings. Pillar of Faith. Prayer Against Restraint. Restore Moderate Endurance. Warding Seal. Watchful Presence. Blesses allies with the aid of a sympathetic soul, releasing a healing effect when their endurance is low. Okay, Empath. You got bruised ribs. What you got? Twisted ankle. Wrenched knee. Ugh. Wrenched shoulder. Wrenched knee. We gotta make camp.
I shall be discreet.
I don't know about y'all, but we gotta make camp. What's this? Rimgan's Mantle. I think we've had like 3 of these. Who has it? You? No. Who picked it up? It does not matter.
Hey there.
It does not matter. What is this? A rusted shield decorated with a many-leaved tree adorns the wall. A small engraving at its base reads, Earl of Yenwood. Alright, Mr. Tolgar, here's your matron's torch. Torsay. Hey, buddy, you don't have to die. Thorgar grunts. Is it done then? I have some questions for you. Thorgar frowns, but nods. Very well, ask then. I've not heard of so many ogres living together before. How did you come to be stranded down here? Do you know anything about a master below? Let's see. How did you come to be stranded down here? We were hunting Zarps through the caverns and isolated them in the caverns above. We thought that would suffice for a time. And it might have if the Zarps had not recently grown sick. Now their poison has infected us, and Zola will not let us leave, even if we wish to try. I've not heard of so many ogres living together before. It is not common, not without a matron to bring us together, to counter our squabbles with sense. Zola was ours, and we have followed her now into death. Do you know anything about a master below? Thorgar gives you a searching look, frowning. That is what Zola called it, the voice in her dreams. After we came, we began to have terrible visions. We would feel a presence sometimes. I thought it superstition until I heard it too, and then I thought it an effect of the poisons we were eating. And now you come seeking it out. I do not know what this master is. I know only that it was this creature which prevented us from moving deeper into this place. Zola refused to lead us down into the depths. He grunts. Perhaps that is where you will find it. That's all the questions I had. I give him Zola's torque. Zola is dead. Thorgar takes in a deep breath. He is silent for several moments. Then it is done. Thank you, Almawa. That was not my mate in there. I would not remember her that way. Thanks for the EXP. Here, I will not need this where I go. Use it well. Rundle's Finery. Bye, Thorgar. Rest in pieces. Rip and rest. Alright, what's this? Unique light armor. Damage reduction 3, recovery speed minus 15 compared to ours is minus 25. Oh, this is way better. Plus 2 intellect, plus 2 lore. Though wealthy and well-educated, one Valian noble found himself all but shunned by his peers. He lacked an eye for fashionable dress and had no particular talent for debate, finding that he could not articulate any portion of his admittedly vast pool of knowledge. While his colleagues held grand debates on the intricacies of animancy or the state of the Valian republics, he stood apart. At last, desperate, the noble turned to a local wizard and requested a set of clothing which might elevate him above the crowd and give him an opportunity to prove his wits. The result was a marvel, perfectly fitted and accentuating his features in such a way that he was immediately the center of attention. The nobleman soon found, however, that his plan worked too well, for it was the wizard Rundle whose name became associated with the fine clothing, and who found his work much in demand in the coming seasons. Ah, man. That guy, that noble, he just couldn't win. Oh, what am I currently wearing? Hide armor. Oh, but this gives me more damage reduction for my other things. Let me maybe give this to one of the wizards. What is interrupt minus 3? Oh, minus 3 perception. Oh, probably because he's injured. Let's see. Plus 2 constitution. That's pretty good. I don't want to get rid of that. What about you, Kana? What you got? Heavy armor. Oh. He's jacked. Okay. Rundle's finery, like... Oh, I don't need Barathian beast robes in my inventory right now. What about Aloth? Aloth's leather armor. Plus 10% ability area of effect. 9 and 3 corrode damage reduction. Oh, okay, it's not unique enough. I'm gonna store that away.
Hey there.
Taxes collected. Lost 286 CP to bandits, earned 354 CP. We have taxes? Who's living in our stronghold? We just liberated it. Save. This chair is heckling people for money in the name of taxes. What? These are the stairs up, right? Cade Nua. Yes. Took us 2 hours to get up there. Just like real taxes. Yeah, I don't want to be part of this. Part of this, scam. Chair, no one asked you to collect people's taxes. Like, whose taxes are you collecting? The ogres living underground? The Zarups living underground? Like, hello? I guess I could have just clicked that. What is the state of the keep? Ah, where to begin? Let's see here. Resolve attack. Letting key agents. What is it? Auto resolve? Manual resolve? What? Do I have to fight? Oh! That's a lot of them. We're not healed. We're not healed.
Yes?
Auto resolve? Would it just be based on chance? Something like that, maybe. Let's do Defender model. Get this guy. Oh my god, this stupid wizard.
What? Yes?
Can you shoot this wizard?
Yes.
Alright, and then you can give yourself a Let's roll.
Hey
Let's
there.
let's get the ball rolling. The flaming ball rolling. All right, do that. Maybe you can get this guy.
Yeah?
Beyond
Actually, no. Wait. We should.
seek.
What is that? Why does it sound like fireworks? Did it fizzle? Did your attack not work? That's fine. Whatever. Oh wait, is he stunned? Oh, he's confused and hobbled, and he has his wrenched shoulder. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you're also confused. Okay,
Hey
we're doing great here. Do I have an AoE? Like, yeah, I'll hobble everyone.
Following your
Okay, what did I do? Crits the druid. Oh,
Hey there.
that's great. Her 19 health. Striking a random single enemy. Don't I have a rain like a cone of effect? Dancing bolts. It's gonna hit us. Oh god.
following your lead.
Alright, Kana, switch.
Off that word and roll!
Zap. Deactivate spirit shift board. Uh oh, we're dead. We are dead. They're still confused. Oh, he's confused as well.
Following your lead.
Alright, Kana. Okay. Oh, wait. Durance is back. Wait, no, you don't need to do that. You absolutely do not need to do that. Suppress affliction. Let's do that.
Yes.
Aloth. Magic missile this guy. Okay, he's confused. We'll just leave him be. Eater.
Hey.
You should probably, like, give yourself better. Beated caress? Ugh! 2 graze, 2 hit.
What? Following your lead.
Kana. Let's get these enemies out of the way. Sacre bleu? Is that what he said? Sacre bleu!
Yes.
Did you do your thing? Are you back? No, you're not. What are you doing? Pillar of faith. Let's see. Instill doubt. Instill doubt. Make them scared for their lives. Are you back? Eater. Get this guy. Okay. 1 miss, 2 hit.
Aye.
Stop getting Aloth. He has like no constitution, no defense.
Following your lead.
What's this? Oh, he's paralyzed. For 7 seconds.
Yes?
You should knock this guy down. Knock this lead and key agent down, please.
How may I help?
Aloth. Corrosive siphon. And does it give you endurance? Yes. What does this mean? Two endurance. Endurance is poisoned. No, he's sickened. Can you stop this guy? Oh my god, what's happening? So much is happening. Is he dead? Oh, Aloth.
What?
Durance. Durance.
What? Following your lead.
You're still paralyzed, bro. What? 3.4 seconds left. Let's go over here. Eater into the fray misses. How can you miss into the fray? What does this mean? Accuracy 45. I'm not. Oh, God. Okay, remove your defender modal.
What?
Restore moderate endurance.
Mow it.
Good, that was quick. Okay. Can you, like, blast them? Can you, like, destroy them? Can you, like... Can you, like... delete them? I want an AoE. Let's do Holy Resolve, or Holy Power.
Following your lead.
Are you no longer paralyzed, please? That'd be great. Oh, heck. Oh my god.
Yes?
Oh god, he's Kana's dead. Okay, this is not a... Fellas, we ain't making out of this one. Making it out of this one alive.
Rest up, big guy. We got your back.
Yeah, this is so fine. We're so good. We're fine. My fighter with one skill. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah! Paralyzed. We love to see it. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, he's still good. Get that endurance up. Second wind. Oh yes. Oh yeah, he got the second wind up. Let's go. Knock this guy down. Oh, whoa. 4v1. Ooh, 4v1. Ooh. Yes. Load. Okay, we're not doing the manual. What does auto resolve look like? Oh, we save down here. Well, we can do this. No events currently pending. Wait! That's all I had to do? What?
Hey there.
Sure. I'm so bad at fighting. They're still just... There's too many skills all at once available to me all at once. I'm like, what? What do I do? Oh, God. Alright, well, let's journey to Defiance Bay. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can, because we cleared the... whatever that thing was called. We built this thing. We built this city. Where are we at? Cade Nua. We gotta go to Defiance Bay, which is down here. Okay, so I guess we gotta go to... Madmer Bridge? Wooden Plains? Wait, let me check my journal. Spend time traveling with Durance. Travel with the Eater to the Records Archive. Go to the Temple of Wodica. Okay, I just have to go. 18 hours for Wooden Plains. 1 day and 4 hours to Madmer Bridge. Let's go to the Wooden Plains. And rest. We're gonna camp. Let's heal our wounds.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
Brigands arrived while we were... You've just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel Aloth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squaring fists. I seem I just... What's on your mind? You seem preoccupied, Aloth. I just woke up.
Mad old watches, a cult on our trail. What's not to worry about? I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
He stares at a spot on the ground. We're not perceptive. Yes, I am. I guess I don't know what to make of this either. Yes, I'm all right.
Ah, well, good. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
We already rested. Okay. Oh, Aloth.
Hey there.
Oh, Aloth. What is this? Brutish warriors have arrived, seeking employment. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Can I do anything? He's seeking employment. I'm not there right now. Sorry, you came at the wrong time. Finished in 21 hours. Okay.
Sure.
More gravestones. Thargelios, Benefactor, Lord, Jongler, Catalyst. The Fool, Dragon of the Obsidian Order, eternally in service to the Order. Mikal Zoldak, Trutnov, Lord Torbjorn Gronevik Dal. Here lies an unfortunate lord who irresponsibly stored above his head, poorly fastened, his powerful magical sword. Tolomirsky. The glow of the fire shows the way through the night, and the wind will lead us home. Uber. He loved to run and run. Sometimes he didn't, but he still kept at it. Then he stopped, so here he is. Torbjorn, you love Overwatch. Oh, he's dead. He's dead in this universe. Mr. Visha. In his dying breath, he muttered the numbers 0, 4, 5, and 1. What could it mean? So saith Kitiana, disciple of Vril. He is death incarnate, endlessly feeding on the nightmares of tormented souls in the dark tunnels of eternity. In his wake, despair and destruction follow. His power ever grows. He will be reawakened. Okay, Lich. Walkir Grimboldson. Greetings from Swafnir's home, where I feast, drink, and sing, waiting for Hrangar's return. May my axe be as sharp in death as it was in life. He's dead in Overwatch 2 after they reworked him. Ooh. Ooh. Man, the flop that is Overwatch is crazy. They had it so good and they just kept messing it up. Meonov the Insane, filled with light, consumed by shadows. Oh, I remember one of my favorite posts about Overwatch 2 is like, so excited for Overwatch 2. It takes place 6 hours after Overwatch 1 because of like the lighting and everything. So funny. At least now we have Marvel Watch. I only heard a little bit about that Marvel game. I don't know the details. That's pretty good, right? That was hilarious. Ugh, they fumbled the bag. William Lambert. Willie's not here. He was never here to begin with. Did I read Mailmouth the Insane? Filled with light, consumed by shadows. Gorstog. A tall dwarf, fond of beards and axes. Here lies Boob Plate. Their fans saved the day and joined their play, knights in shimmering armor, or fools in tights to look charmer. At least, not in boob plate inappropriate, which would make Josh quite irate. Marvel Watch has Jeff the Land Shark, and that's all I need to know. I don't know anything. Okay, let me gain +1 knowledge. Let me look up Jeff the Land Shark. Jeff the Land Shark. Oh. Was it Marvel Rivals? That's a game? Aw, cute! I'm assuming you cannot play as Jeff. Which would be epic if you could. You can? What? He's a support? Oh, yo, I'm so bad at support. I'm so bad. I don't play any any online multiplayer. I get too scared of people yelling at me. But I would not play support. Oh my god, he's so cute. Heals allies and eats enemies. Nice. Is that your main? I main Jeff. I main Jeff. Yudaraishi. We are no longer our souls. We are the faithful no more. Lots were not drawn and sent out. I will not splinter and break. Dwelling on earth or the sky. No masters, no gods. Pasha. Happiness free for everyone, and let no one be forgotten. Joshua Fairchild. Dreams do come true. Zishan Shera. Or Shira. By the grace of his wife, he pledged and then pledged some more to be binary code on a pillar or some such for eternity. Hopefully not in torment. You haven't played the game, but if you did, then yes, you would exclusively play Jeff. Sounds good. We need more quadrupedal, playable characters. I'd go for those. Zinni the Ratonga was here. Raymond Beckett. An avid gamer and a dedicated backer to Pillars of Eternity. You honestly don't have the will to play any PvP games. Me neither. It's probably better in the end, because like the time sink is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. At least that's like my reasoning. My one reasoning is the time sink. My second reasoning is I don't want to be yelled at by strangers on the internet for playing poorly. Powell Kazarwisky. In memory of Powell Kazarwisky, aka Suicide Bunny, 1979 to 2015. Firedorn Lightbringer. Here lies Firedorn, a bard, a poet. He was also a card, but most didn't know it. A poem he wrote in jest was misread. They asked for blood, so now he's just dead. Co-op games maybe, but PvP just always ends with salt. Yeah, I'm not here for the salt. Trust me, I pray. When League of Legends first came out, I played a little bit of that. Oh no, feels bad. I did not like that at all. Co-op games are fine,
Hey
but I
there.
only play with people I know. It's like, how do you play a co-op game with a stranger online? I guess it works sometimes. Like Journey, when Journey came out, that's pretty cool. I never played it personally, but I've watched playthroughs. What an experience.
Wait.
Oh! Forest Lurker. Ancient Memory? 5 hit. What does that mean?
Hey there.
I don't know what that means, buddy. Arcane Assault. Into the fray. Oh, you can't see this guy? Into the fray.
What?
Holy
Following
Radiance.
your lead.
And shoot this guy. Alright, what do we do? Okay, what are we at? Holy Radiance, 5 hit. That's us, that's a buff. Aloth misses. The druid disengages. Why? Oh no, engage. Okay, yeah. What about you? You map discovered. What about Eater? Did you... Oh, you didn't, because you couldn't see him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine, that's fine. Wish I had more per
Yes.
encounter, like... things.
This isn't how I usually work.
Okay. I mean, games like Warframe or something, you jump into a mission, get assigned some random teammates, and it's fine. If your group is good, you will stick together for a longer time if it's an endless type mission. Oh, I don't know anything about Warframe, but the randomness is nice. If you just jump in, hop in, and everyone's just trying to play. It's still with strangers. I don't like that. I play my MMOs solo. Elder Scrolls Online, when I was craving new Elder Scrolls content, I was just soloing. And then like for the world, like PvE, I would just join random people. Or I would just not join, but like if they're fighting something, I'm just there, tagging along. How are we
Yeah?
dying? He's reloading. That's fine. You can reload. Minus 50% reload time. Reload speed. Yes! Nice, Kana. Nice shot.
Mm-hmm. Hey there. Hey there.
Anything you heard? There's a recent project where someone made a version of World of Warcraft client that runs completely offline and is a single player experience. You just get bots if you want to do content. Oh wait, that sounds
Yeah?
amazing. I love that. I don't like to be forced to interact with other strangers online in my MMOs, in my multiplayer games.
Hey there.
Targelios. I read this. I read all this. I like the concept of adding bots in, so you're not like soloing a boss that needs like 50 other people to contribute to.
Laying low.
Final Fantasy XIV provides bots for most content as well, but there's a few instances where you have to do with people. That game, I'll never understand that game. It's a little too much for me. Not gonna lie. I do have a friend that plays it a lot. And I sometimes like lurk in their streams and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but happy to be here. Happy to support. Especially when they do like the boss fight content. I'm like, what the? You have to like memorize the patterns and where to go. I'm like, what the? It's a full-time job. You played that game enough for both of us? Ooh, are you in the thousands for hours played?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to know. That's totally fair.
Yes?
Yes.
What? Yes?
You can keep
Yeah?
shooting this guy. It's fine.
Wait. Serious.
Okay. But misses with additional effect. Okay.
Made.
Knock him down. What are you doing, Olaf? Who's getting? I'm getting. Shoot! Yes! Kinda right on time again.
Hey there.
Yippee! Give me that log.
I'll see what I can find.
Awakened wood. Me in the morning. Just kidding. Ha, just kidding. Ha. First lurker. Really be lurking, huh?
Wait.
What in tarnation? What do you mean?
Say.
What do you mean? I didn't say nothing. Piggy mode. Hog
How may I
wild.
help?
I know what I did. I don't know what you're talking about, Reset. Come on. What are you trying to make me out to be, huh? I'm just a little creature.
What?
Oh, why are you in the thick of battle, Durant? Like, what? What happened to you? You're prone and stuck.
This isn't how I usually work.
Dude, you go back and clip the evidence. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to see. There's no evidence.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Yes. Fantastic. We are at half health.
Mm-hmm.
Save. What is this? What is this? 2? 0. Oh, it's 0. Oh, it's a counter. I need to count up to 3 in order to
Following your lead.
do anything. Do anything else.
Hey there.
Hey there. Okay. Map.
They'll never know I'm here.
Map is mapping.
I'll take a peek.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
Hey there.
Maybe. Wait, what is this? To progress. Maybe don't waste that. Hold on. Don't waste that. Hit this guy. Holy
Following
Radiance.
your lead.
Shoot this guy.
Serious. Made.
Do it! Okay. I should probably... No, I keep saying I want to do more spells, but like... It's per rest. I don't want to waste all these. Ay, yes. Kick him while he's
Bullseye.
down. Oh. What did he do to me? Forest Lurker crits the druid for 22 crush damage.
Hey there.
We are taking quite the beating.
Hey there.
Whoa. What is that? No!
Yes?
Okay, fine. You can have Arcane Veil.
Sure.
That's fine.
Laying low.
Or you're gonna run out of it, but whatever. What does this look like? Searing Falls. Scaring Fowls.
Hi?
Aye?
Hey there.
Whose abandoned farm is this? Whose abandoned ranch?
Yeah?
To the ranch with you. St. Giron's Horn. Sparrow's nest is tucked between two angled slats. I love that that's the little detail we notice out of this whole giant abandoned building. Edelman Bridge. Jalen Demath. Oh, as you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. You see a group of robed figures sitting next to a fire. This woman, much younger and smaller, sits with them. They are discussing travel and making plans, deciding which road will get them to their destination fastest. A rustling noise catches the attention of several members of the group, and they stand, watching over the fire, straining against the darkness to see. An enormous shadowy figure makes its way into camp, and the darkness slowly parts against the firelight to reveal who it is. Many members of the group stand, readying weapons. Others quietly invoke their god, preparing spells for battle. The girl looks around, confused, when the man sitting next to her stands, holding out his arms. He chastises the others in the group for not showing the proper hospitality to a stranger. The man walks towards the ogre, hand extended, speaking words of welcome in his own tongue. The ogre stares at the man for a brief moment. Then, with a swiftness seemingly unnatural for a being of its size, it swings the club it had been dragging behind itself. It connects with the man's head, causing a wet and crushing sound. The woman to the girl's right screams and rushes to the man's side, covering half the distance before the man has even fallen to the ground. From the darkness all around the camp, terrifying and blood-curdling shouts answer the screams of those in the camp as more figures approach through the darkness. That's pretty rough. Tucked under the flap of this bedroll is a relic of some kind, a small conch shell strung with seaweed. I'll just take your camping supplies. No big deal. You don't seem to be using it right now, so I'll be borrowing that. Oh, a lion! They got lions in here? What is this, Zoo Tycoon? It escaped a barrier. Like, what?
Yeah?
My beast. Fellow beast.
Yes?
Arcane Assault. Knock this lion down. Holy Radiance. Shoot this lion. Quite the beatdown it experienced.
Hey there.
You get your pelt. Lion hide. Lions were once a common sight on the plains east and south of Air Glenfat's great forests. But colonization in the eastern reach has pushed the great cats back to the relative safety of the territory between Glenfathan and Deerwooden communities. In addition to their great power, lions are known for their roar, a terrifying sound that can strike fear even into the hearts of the bravest kith.
Hey there. Sure.
god. Lion jump scare, lioness.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can charm you. My one beastly power. I also, oh. I can charm you, ma'am.
Sail this way.
What? The druid! Charm this lioness! Come on!
Mm-hmm.
I'll just stand there getting slashed.
Following your lead.
Varu beyond sea!
Oh, okay, they're both fine.
Hey there.
Alright, let's, heal. Yeah, get him! Get them. Attack. A team killing.
Hey there.
Friendly fire. Yes. Ooh. Oh, if the lion killed the lioness, that'd be so sad.
Yeah?
And funny. Ooh, a dead body. Well, they die together. Oh, look at them. They literally died. They're like holding paw. Well, they're more like on top of each other, but they're like holding paws. Facing each other, even in
Yeah?
death. Rip. Dead Pilgrim. Hearth Harvest. Unique. Hatchet one-handed. Slash damage. Okay, this hunting hatchet has a leather-wrapped wooden handle and a silvered blade covered in finely etched flames. When the blade is coated in the blood of prey or an opponent, the etchings glow a fiery gold, roaring to life. Even at rest, the hatchet smells faintly of smoke and charred flesh. You want that, Durance? You like fire. Waves are roughly chiseled in the stone. They grasp at Andra's beloved moon like curling fingers. What's that? Oh, a butterfly. A little blip of red on the map. I'm gonna look here. Durance's staff and a rod. Well, you don't have any more weapon slots, so we'll just leave it at that. You know what? We have potions and quick slots
Yeah?
that I'm not utilizing. That's fine. Springberry. I'll leave it at that for now. We'll use it later. We'll figure it out later.
Wait.
Oh. What the? That's a lot of forest trolls. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4v5, 5v4.
Hey
We
there.
don't have that much. We don't have that good crowd control, like. This is a small range. That's Tanglefoot. Get tangled.
Yes?
Yes.
Everyone switch to your. I forgot he has a flail.
How may I help?
How much is this? 13 seconds. We will not use that right now. Plungers through battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range. That doesn't actually happen.
What? Following
Get
your
that, you get that. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy.
lead. Sail.
Drop them word and roll!
Alright, Tanglefoot. 2 graze, 1 hit, 1 crit. Another arcane assault.
Following your lead.
Follow my lead faster.
Yeah?
Talon's reach. Sunbeam. Winter wind. What is this? All in the area of effect or all enemies in the area of effect? If I do that, can you like get out of the
How may I
way?
help?
Into the fry.
Aye?
Aye?
Following your lead.
What?
Okay, maybe you want to like attack this guy. Maybe.
How may I help?
Sunless grasp, freeze damage, and reduce accuracy. Yeah, touch this guy. He's
Hey
in
there.
touching range. What is this? Infestation of maggots? Ew! That's nasty. Don't do that. Ew. Let's see. Let us see. Warding seal. Generates a magical seal that explodes in a burst of electrical energy when the enemy comes into contact with it, inflicting shock damage. Yeah, put that there. Why not? Mm-hmm.
How may I help?
The Faru be
Who's doing nothing?
Hey there.
Piggy time. Piggy time and attack.
How may I help?
Yes.
Alright, Aloth interrupted Frost Troll. Hits Frost Troll for freeze damage with additional effects.
Yes.
Okay, you might want to switch to your melee weapon and help them out with this guy, please.
What?
Let's do Divine Mark on this guy. Whoa, 43 damage. Pierce damage, even.
How may I help?
Aloth, what? Oh, God. Corrode damage? No, 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 no. Ah! Is this guy dead? Freaking Pigwa? Pigra? However you say its name. Do you have a heal? No, you don't. Let's get you, miasma of dull-mindedness. Okay, that thing's dead. Perfect. Alright. Bro, you can pull this pig raw in here.
Hey there.
Aye?
Following your lead.
Immune? Immune to what? I don't... It is unclear what you are immune to. Let's restore light endurance. And you can... Anyone in the area of effect. Dazzle them.
That's how it's
Give
done.
him the old razzle dazzle, Aloth. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Cancel.
Yeah?
Let's do our... Explosive.
Yeah?
Aye?
Let's bomb these guys. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Corrosive siphon. Can't go wrong with meteors. Missiles.
Oh, wait.
What the? He died! I mean, he got knocked out.
that
Rude.
were than raw.
Mage v mage. Okay, is Pigra dead? Yes. Fantastic. Wow, fantastic, baby.
Hey there.
Are we on fire? Is Eater on fire? He's fine.
Following your lead.
Get this forest troll, yeah! Get up, Aoth. What's this? Troll skin. Oh, let me wait for our endurance to heal and then save. Our health is not the greatest, but I think we can press on. I think we're good.
Yeah?
Let's see what lies this way.
Alright, this is the beginning. The beginning.
Keeping an eye out.
Excuse me. Barrett's bell. Ring a ding ding. Orland's cradle. Come here, you're my melee fighter. Don't wander off.
Laying low.
Easy does it.
What's that? Nor to
Hush,
Caden.
not too much. We'll just wait a little longer.
You got a little critter?
Hey there.
Wait, I want this. Admits Wirt. Wirt. Wired. A dwarven woman dressed in skins and hides leans against the road marker. Her face is turned down, her eyes darkened by a thick stripe of face paint. She's sharpening a bone arrowhead with a scrimshaw-handled knife. Her attention, however, is focused on a bear figurine between her feet. A large white-furred fox standing at her heels looks up at your approach.
Tumak, it's not him.
Who are you waiting for? This outfit may not be flattering, but I am definitely not him. You seem lost. Who are you waiting for?
I'm looking for a very, very old friend. I'm not sure what skin he's wearing now, but I'll know him when I see him.
Your friend is supposed to meet you here? Sitting around here is probably not the most productive thing you could do. Yo, why are we judging? Can I help you find him? Your friend is supposed to meet you here?
Of course, the man who told me so was carrying a staff he claimed was made from dragon bone, but I know Whitewood when I see it. That should have been my first clue, but I had to try something.
Back up. What does a stranger have to do with your friend? Try something. What exactly are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Here we go. I'm from an island to the far south called Nasitok. I came here looking for a village elder, a man we knew as Persok. I'm a hunter back home, so tracking someone wouldn't normally be a problem. But Persok's trail is cold, to say the least.
Why can't you find him? There can't be that many of your people in the Deerwood. How long have you been looking for Persock? Her painted brows lower, and her compact muscular frame sags for just an instant. 5 years. Why can't you find him? There can't be that many of your people in the Deerwood. He died when I was still a young girl. Forgot to mention that part, did I? I'm looking for his latest reincarnation, which could be anyone. So you've been searching 5 years for a stranger you barely remember, who could be anyone now?
Up.
Why is the audio cutting off like the beginning of their dialogue? She gives you a slow, thoughtful nod. That about sums it up. Then it must be an important duty. Actually, I know how you feel. Sounds like a waste of time. Why do you have to find Persock? She smiles wryly. That's more of a campfire tale. I'm not quite ready to get into it. Sounds like a waste of time.
Some days. Especially when I can't get so much as a flicker out of that thing.
What does that statuette figure into it? How does that statuette figure into it? Earlier you mentioned an unhelpful stranger. How does the statuette figure into it? She dusts the figurine on her trousers and raises it to her small flat palm. It's carved in the shape of a bear, smooth and round. The polished adra is worn to a dull matte along its arched back and ovoid haunches. A soft glow emanates from within.
It belonged to Persock. Before he returned to the wheel, he left a splinter of his soul in it. Something to help us find him later.
As she holds it out to you, you feel wisps of sensation. Not quite memories, but traces of someone. This is reminding me of in this Chinese drama, The Untamed, based off of Moda Zushi, Grandmaster of Divine Cultivation, when freaking spoilers, Xiao Xingchen's soul is like splintered, and there's like tiniest fragments left behind. So sad. Anyways,
It was completely dark inside. But as I've gotten closer to Persock, it's glowed steadily brighter. Since I've reached the Deerwood, however, it's gotten hard to read. Some days it flickers and goes dark. Others it shines nice and bright, for a few hours. But most of the time it looks just like this.
what will you do now? Maybe it's broken. Persock could be farther away still. I could take a look at it. I mean, what am I gonna do? Let me take a look at it.
Before. Whole reason I'm standing here is because some so-called watcher from Forkvale told me he could take a look. For a few golden dukes, of course. Out of the Balmarsh, when I heard talk of a traveling mystic who could supposedly see souls. I knew it was a long shot, but what did I have to lose? I went to see this fellow and gave him the Audra figurine. He made a big show of moaning and rolling his eyes, and after I'd given him 5 golden dukes to lift the shroud, he told me to seek the crossroads in the field between the Wolf's Lair and the Twining Trees.
Is the Twining Trees a real place? What's the Wolf's Lair? Go on.
Vague, but I know the area well enough to recognize that he meant this place, right between Defiance Bay and Twin Elms. I had a bad taste in my mouth, but my coin was spent and I'd already left an arrow in his knapsack as a friendly warning. Told him I'd come back and leave him with another if it turned out he was giving me the runaround. I've been here a week now. Guess he had the last laugh after all.
What if I'm Persock? Not to disappoint you, but there's no chance. This thing would glow like a torch. She wiggles the figurine. May I see the figurine? You could still go after that false watcher. I mean, he didn't say when she would meet him. Meet the reincarnation. May I see the figurine?
Why?
I'm a real watcher. I just want a better look at it. Why not? Please? Why not?
But if you try to run, just remember that my arrows are faster.
She hands you the figurine, her chapped knuckles grazing your hand. She watches you examine it, wary but curious. You raise the Audra bear, turning it in the light. As your eyes catch a tiny glinting scratch, the scenery around you melts away. You're standing on a cliff overlooking the water, seeing through eyes that aren't your own. You catch the musk of beasts amidst the fresh scent of vegetation, and your heart beats a little faster. You'll have to watch your step up here. You look down just long enough to see the sharp, pale cliffs drop into the water hundreds of feet below you. Return the figurine. I've got it. He's standing on a cliff. I see a vision of cliffs high over the water. Does that sound familiar? Perception 15 and perception 18. See a vision. Does that sound familiar? Your question is greeted with shrugs and silence. I've got it. He's standing on a cliff.
What just happened?
Wasn't that basically the same thing? She looks at the Audra bear herself, turning it a few times. What are you talking about? She looks back at you. What just happened? I'm a real watcher. She blinks at you a few times, calculating. I know this sounds strange, but it's the truth.
Got no coin to give you, even if I did believe you.
Come with me. I've got other business in the area, and we can look for Persock on the way. Take the information or leave it, but good luck to you either way. Then stay here for all I care. I've got other things to do. Come with me, new companion.
Idea of a joke. You may be stuck with me for a while. Lead the way.
The long hunt. Travel to the cliffs you saw in your vision? I don't even know where that is.
I'm here.
Hey, what you got? Sagani. You have mad low endurance. Actually, your endurance is higher than mine. Spoke too soon. You are a hunter. Boreal dwarf. Stealth 4, survival 9. Faithful companion. Ugh, I don't know what all this is.
All right. It's like being home with the kids.
Marked prey. Designate a single target as prey, giving the ranger and animal companion a damage bonus against that target. Wounding shot. As he or she would with fleeing prey, the hunter aims for a spot that will slow the target's enemy's progress, helping the target inflicting raw damage over time. 2 per encounter. 1 per encounter. That's good. I like that. Per encounter. Probably near the sea. Well, good thing we're going to Defiance Bay, which sounds like it is near water. Sagani draws up beside you, her fox following at her heels, and takes a seat next to you.
Putting one over on me. It's nice to have a hunting party again.
You've been searching for Persock for 5 years? Sounds like you've been gone from home a long time. Finding Persock must be important for you to have traveled so long.
Hey, must be 30-something for Ichimak.
Hearing its name, the fox looks up. How's the search going? What an adventure! That must be exhausting. How's the search going?
Hunt. A long time away from my family. Before, I'd crossed the tundra of Nasitok following caribou herds. I didn't want to leave Kalu and our children, but I was eager to visit lands my people rarely do. But 5 years without finding him. It's like 2 hours of necking. I'm ready to be done with it.
Exactly. What an adventure. Tally-ho, lads! The druid just completely shifts personality. Why do you have to find Persock? You should go home then.
Is an old village tradition. We call it the Tarnek Elitsak. Once in a generation, we seek the soul of a much respected and long dead village elder. We tell him what's changed in the village, how people remember him. The only other Tarnek Elitsak during my lifetime happened when I was a girl, not long after Persock died. We feasted on blubber and fermented milk for a week, and we honored the chosen huntress as a hero. And we returned to our duties. We still sang her name to the skies during festival season, but we otherwise didn't speak of her.
I see. I'm sure your village still remembers you, Sagani. People often forget what isn't in front of them. What happened to her? I see.
Forgotten by my village that troubles me. But sometimes I wonder how my husband and children remember me. If they think of me often.
Oh, don't be a deadbeat mom now, Sagani. That must be difficult. Of course they do. They must. Returning to them is what matters. That must be difficult.
Point in dwelling on it. More often I find myself wondering whether Persock will remember us. You claim to see souls. What do you think? Do you remember your past lives?
I don't want to talk about it. No, not clearly. Yes, in fragments. I mean, not clearly. I figured. Most people don't anyway. I suppose that's why I'm supposed to remind Persock of what he left behind in our village. What would you tell him about your village? Has your village changed much since his time? What would you tell him?
Probably much the same as it was 100 years ago. We live between tundra and frozen forests, and the land takes as much as it gives. But our hardships bring us together. And the elders truly unite us. They keep the stories of past generations, and they guide us from season to season, through good years and lean.
Itamak brushes against her hip and she scratches his head. Recently, there have been a lot of good years. My aunts say we have fewer clashes with neighboring villages thanks to the hunting territories that Persok helped establish. In bad years, we rely on trade with the merchants that pass our shores. We exchange walrus tusks and seal pelts for grains that last us the hard winters. Persok brokered a lot of those agreements too. She holds up the bear figurine. He got this from one of the Amawa ships that used to trade with us. It sounds like Persok did a lot for your village. Masuk must be a tight-knit village. Wouldn't a lot of these developments have happened anyway? You don't think you ever finished her quest? Oh. Scavenger hunt for a long-lost soul. Reincarnated. It's like we're finding Martin Septim all over again. Sounds like Persok did a lot for your people.
Supposed to remind him.
She shoves the Audra bear back into her caribou skin pack. That's what I'm supposed to remind him. Sounds like you're on a hunt of your own, though. You feel the thrill of the chase? Or ready for this to be over? It's too early to tell. I enjoy the adventure. Every day brings something new. Running around like this keeps me from what matters to me. I'd been hoping to settle down. Does it matter? I don't have much of a choice in this anyway. Her brow creases. I know what you mean. She rises and stretches, looking around. We've got darkness on our side. Shall we move on? To be fair, that's just because you found someone else for the spot in your party, and she got benched forever. That's the struggle, I feel like. Like, I want to finish every single quest, but I won't be able to finish every single quest in one playthrough. And then, like, whatever companions I do end up using, I end up liking them too much to want and getting too used to them to want to change my party composition for any potentially future subsequent playthroughs. Ooh. I like to talk some more. What's on your mind? Holy cow. I want to know about your homeland. Nasatok? She rubs her nose with one broad finger. It's a big island in the middle of the Deadfire archipelago, just off the coast of the White That Wends. Tundra mostly, with a few snow-covered forests in the warmer parts. Most of us live in fairly small villages, by standards here anyway. Mine is Masuk. What's Nasatok like? She shrugs. Cold, but not as cold as the White That Wends. The few kith who visit Nasatok find it sparse, but there's plenty to sustain a village if you know where to look. She ticks the items off on her calloused fingers. We get hides and meat from caribou, seals, and small whales. Bone, too, which makes fine bows and arrowheads. Community is important to us. We survive or perish together, so everything we do, every week-long hunt, every wall we build, is for the village. Who lives there? Mostly Inuttaq, like me. People here call us boreal dwarves. Migratory clans of Glamfelin from the White That Wends sometimes spend the colder seasons on Nasatok, but we don't see too many other foreigners who can tolerate the elements. She pats a weather-bronzed arm. Those of us born in Nasatok like to say we have a hardy layer of sealskin just beneath our flesh. Tell me more about Masuk. We're a tundra village. To an outsider's eyes, we're probably not much different from the others around us, but our elders have stories that go back hundreds of years. Epic hunts, battles with neighboring villages, sojourns across the sea. We share these stories too. That's all. She nods. What do you do back in Nasatok? I'm a long hunter. I stalk game across the tundra with some of the other wives. We usually hunt caribou and oxen, but we find hares and birds too. It's a good and respected position, to see so much of Nasatok in the company of my friends and sisters. This is one of the pleasures of life in Masuk. Tell me about Itamak. She scratches behind his ear. A good hunter, but not much of a talker, and that's been fine by me. When we hunt in Nasatok, we almost always bring our foxes with us. They help us track and flush game, and they're fearless defenders against bears and snow leopards. Clever Itamak has always been my favorite. He wags his brushy tail. You have a family back in your village? Of course. We never send a woman who hasn't had the chance to find a mate and have a couple children of her own. Aren't you worried your husband will... Tell me about your children. I've had 5. Yukona, Astuya, Najuo, Anik, and Malak. Astuya and Anik died young in long, lean winters. Malak was barely talking when I left. She scrapes a thumbnail along the handle of her hunting knife. He probably won't know me when I get home. Dang. She frowns, her hand falling from the knife. Even in Nazi talk, I spend most of my time on the hunt. But then, it's easier to relish the hunt when I know I'll see my family enjoying our kill. What's your husband like? Kalu's a good man. He's raised our children well and built us a strong home while I've been away on hunts. Our parents chose us for one another when we were still young. Not the way things are usually done here, but ours chose well. She smiles. We came to appreciate each other as helpmates first, then friends, and then, well, you know how it goes. There's a hint of a blush below the stripe of the face paint. Aren't you worried your husband will... Are you kidding? I'm the best shot in Masuk. I'm curious about your search for Persok. I'll tell you what I can, but Tarnak Ilitsak pilgrimages like mine are rare. Why do your people have this tradition? She pulls a bear figurine out of her satchel, running a finger along its smooth back. It's something we've always done. The elders say it was first begun to forge ties with other villages. It's hard to fight over caribou herds when you see someone you respect on the other side. We also believe that passing our history on in this way keeps us stronger, and it helps them, the elders I mean, return to us after they've been away from us for a generation or more. They can use the experiences they've accumulated over lifetimes to lead the village again. Are elders usually reborn so far from the village? Most often, they return somewhere in Nasitak, a member of another village, or they're reborn among the Glenfelin of the White That Wins. Even so, it's hard to say what's usual. A mischievous grin crinkles her eyes. When my grandfather was a boy, the elders came back as a polar bear. The huntress chosen for the task had to recite half of her village's deeds while running from the beast. Her expression sobers. Even so, there have been journeys longer than mine. Some last decades, and the huntress doesn't always return. What happens when the elder is found? That depends on the man or woman he's become. It's easiest when the rebirth happens in another village of Nasitak, where their tradition is understood. Even in the White That Wins and the southern islands of the Deadfire Archipelago, people understand this custom and will welcome you politely enough, even if their souls do not remember. She shrugs. But sometimes you find someone whose soul has no memory of the village, and you have to tell him of people who remember him still. As disheartening as this is, you hope that the reminder will aid his soul in a future life. How did you get picked to come search for Persok? She grins. Another old village tradition. The elders watched the caribou migrations and cast seal bones to determine the right time for this journey. When the omens were determined, all the village wives drew shark teeth. We're the ones that go away to hunt and fish, so we're the best suited for a task like this. Anyway, I grabbed the little tooth. She frowns. Traveling so far is a rare privilege for us, but as you can see, the journey can be unpredictable. What are your thoughts on my search? She frowns. Helps to know what you're hunting. You've got a lot of tracks to follow, but where they'll lead is anyone's guess. Let's move on. You've been yapping. Yapping all night long.
Hey there.
Alright, where... Okay. Leave it to me.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
I
which
love that
is not-
Kana yells that he's gonna be quiet. When he's...
Wait.
Oh! When he enters scouting mode.
Hey there.
I'm here.
Now what you got? Yeah, mark this prey.
Following your lead.
Shoot this guy.
What?
Holy radiance. No, you can just leave that.
Hi?
Aye? Get this guy. Okay,
I'm here.
Hey there. I'll teach you a lesson.
Oh, even Itumak can attack. Nice.
Ready, Watcher.
We're stuck. Gunther, hello, welcome in. Good to see you again. You're awake. Good morning, or good awakening. How's it going? Hey you're finally awake. Exactly. And we're in, what is this place called? What is the world, the setting of Pillars of Eternity called? I don't know. You're very sweaty. I wish it was sweaty weather here. Instead, it is freezing, shivering, frostbitey weather, and I'm not a fan. You hit your musky hot country. Oh no! You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked into that Imperial ambush, same as us, and that thief over there. Merced, did you remember this, or did you copy and paste this? Because if remember, that's really impressive.
Hey there.
Meanwhile, player characters looking around while dude's yapping. You have this memorized.
Hey there.
It's been a while since I've done it. I used to, well, because then the thief says the town.
Hey there.
I forget what the town's name is. Only this much though, not the whole thing. It's still impressive. From yes, Rorikstead. He's like, Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead. Save game, save.
Hey there.
I'll see what I can
Love
find.
Skyrim. Skirm. And then he tries to run and gets shot. And he dies. Sometimes he ragdolls and sometimes he does that, like, stumbling animation. I like when he ragdolls. Archers! Wine dregs swirl around the bottom of the clay jar. Crossbow. Scroll of protection. Money! Money, 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 money. What does, Sagani have? Fine hide armor. It's not even, like, unique. Masuk hunting bow. Sagani's hunting bow is made for a dual role. In her home village, the hunters pursue both to kill and to subdue, often using blunt arrows to stun small quarry. These captured animals are sometimes raised or traded to other villages. As a result, Sagani's Masuk bow can fire arrows that do pierce or crush damage, but it has slightly reduced range and damage. Oh, and you got a dual-wielding fine dagger and fine hatchet. Wait, we got a hatchet. We got a nice hatchet. Hatchet. I thought it was in one of our inventories. Ah, Hearth Harvest. Let's let's compare. Not the dagger. Okay. 15 to accuracy versus deflection. Okay, I think it's... It does worse. Wait. It does worse. Okay, we're not gonna equip that.
Yeah?
Can I just beat you two knock? Oh yeah! That's so cute! Aww.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you don't die. I mean, you have endurance. Maybe you just get knocked out and you only die when, Sagani dies. My springberry. My sprinkleberries.
Laying low.
You ain't finding Persac here, buddy. But you found me. Who will help you find Persac. Unless if we run into a more interesting companion, then ooh. I can't promise your fate after that. 801 bridge. 4 hours, yes. I get PTSD from bridges in these isometric games, man. That Siege of Dragon Spear bridge fight, oof, that was tough. That was a bit rough, I will say. Craddock Bridgeman, you're in the right place, buddy. Commoner. Astrande Miriamelis. Are these more stories? Yeah. You see a lavishly decorated room, walls hung with tapestries, ornate oil lamps creating a warm, relaxing atmosphere. There are several overstuffed couches covered with silk pillows and an elegant table in the middle of the floor. This woman is seated at the table, sitting across from another woman. They are both well dressed, their style befitting the room they're in. The other woman's hair is blonde, in stark contrast to this woman's black, and is swept up on her head in a dramatic style. The women speak in an easy, free tone, obviously familiar with one another. Siege of Dragonspear loved their bridges. Had 2 bridges and then a 3rd bridge in hell. Dude, too many bridges. Though bridges are the perfect sieging. If you have your castle with many bridges, it's very easy to siege your dragon spear. Though they each seem to be comfortable in the other's company, a strange nervousness surrounds the blonde woman's actions. She occasionally betrays herself with a little giggle or stammer, hitching over an easy word as she speaks. Her demeanor swings from friendly to shy and back again with no warning. This woman leans back a little in her chair, stretching lightly. As she finishes her stretch, she gently lays her hand next to the other woman's hand, letting their fingers subtly intertwine. The second woman stops speaking mid-sentence, inhales sharply, and turns red. She does not, however, move her hand. This woman smiles and moves her hand further over the other, holding it. She then stands, moving around the table toward the blonde woman, whose face shows conflicting emotions of terror and lust. What the? Lust already? That's crazy. Yeah, but ironically, the castle itself didn't have a bridge, really? Why are they sieging this? It was like a pass, right? There was like a pass that had the bridge, the one bridge fight that really knocked me out. Where you confront, what's her face? Yeah. She goes and pulls her hand out from under the other and brings it to her mouth. The red of her face deepening. This woman stops, looking down at her, eyes sparkling. She reaches out and pulls something from the blonde's hair, letting it fall around her shoulders. Then she leans over, brushing her lips lightly over the blonde woman's cheek, resting her mouth against her ear. As she whispers, her hand moves lightly down the other woman's body to her waist. The blonde shudders and leans into the hand, eyes closing, cheek pressing against the lips, still whispering at her ear. This woman's hand deftly removes a small bag from the other woman's belt and secretes it under her own cloak at the small of her back. Then she gently kisses the other woman's cheek and stands again, the smile never leaving her mouth. Ooh, toxic Yuri, we're here for it. Step back, and we're like, ooh. Commoner, if you need an inn for the night, Goose and Fox has the softest beds and the best ale. Have you been to the expedition hall yet? You might find your type of work there. You see a ship being tossed about in a storm-ravaged sea. The swells rise and fall, carrying the ship with them as if it were a toy. This man stands on deck at the helm of the ship, while water whips around him. The crew moves about frantically, trying to keep the chaos under control. He barks orders at them, pointing where to go and giving each one a task. The men, while still visibly distressed, seem to calm down when they are given their orders. He instructs the helmsman to resume his duties at the wheel and rushes to the aid of a crewman who is struggling with a rope attached to one of the sails. The ship crests a wave, going almost vertical in one direction and then immediately again in the other direction. Oh, I would be so seasick. Several of the crew are thrown from their feet, sliding across the deck as the ship is rocks. Nice. After the swell passes and the ship returns to a relatively normal orientation, the man quickly scans the deck, counting silently. No one has been lost this time, thankfully. He looks in the direction they're headed, seeing no reprieve from the storm in sight. His jaw squared and his upper lip stiffened. He returns to the helm and takes the wheel again. Pilot that thing. The Crucible Knights have been warning everyone to stay out of the catacombs. They're not safe anymore. Zoran Zenius Kavik. Belches. You see a flurry of matted white hair and an incandescent freeze-fire staff. Before you see the man, cold and wild. He chews a wizened apple slowly, discharging spell after spell into the jumble of villagers screeching their way toward him. Cold flame vents from his nose and apple seeds shoot out the side of his mouth as he saunters forward, ignoring arrows and curses alike. A deliberate twist of his staff and a bullet of force glides through the torso of one assailant and another. A roar blisters his throat as he launches himself into their midst, tearing into their essence with his staff. A pleading hand reaches towards him and quickly falls, ignored. Silence takes hold as the tattered man gathers his prize, a basket of fresh pears. He hums as he eats. Yummy! Love your fruit. There's no shortage of game in the wilderness. You'll do well here. Excuse me. Whoa. If you're a scholar, you'll want to visit the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. There's no shortage of game in the music changed! We're heading to Defiance Bay. Welcome to Defiance Bay, but watch yourself in our city, understand? Getting, vibes. Just a star.
How do you do?
What can I do for you? What can you tell me about Defiance Bay? Sorry, but I don't have time right now. But it sounds like that Dozens crackpot, Rowan, is stirring up trouble again. He jerks his head at the gate. He'd be all too happy to give you a rundown of the city, liberally flavored with Dozens propaganda, of course. I'm looking for the Temple of Wodeka. He scratches his beard. Not sure why you'd want to go there. He shrugs. It's in First Fires, if you really want to see it. You seem to be on edge. What's the problem? Thousands of them, truth be told. We've got refugees coming in from all parts, under some misguided notion that things are actually better here, that the legacy somehow passed us over. So they show up with no prospects and little money and just end up making a worse mess of things. He looks you up and down. No offense. It's always refugees. It's always refugees in these big cities, in these games. I was playing a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're refugees there too. There's always something going on. Goodbye, he grunts, and good luck to you. Crucible Knights weren't always soldiers. We used to be blacksmiths.
And what does the flame reveal?
I'm gonna take this. I'm not stealing. I need my veggies. These are free for the taking. Wodeka. To Copper Lane. 15 minutes. Nice. Shortest journey ever.
Defiance Bay.
Ooh.
The city at the heart of the Deerwoods Revolution now seems on the brink of another. Refugees line the streets, homeless and hungry, displaced by Whiterun's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
What goes around comes around, am I right? Copper Lane.
I shall be discreet.
What if we just sneak around the city? A kitty cat. Svef. Svef can be traced back to provisioners in the Valian republics, where the markets for the plant in question enjoy rapidly rising demand. Most commonly chewed or inhaled, Svef is infamous for the near catatonic state in which it often places its adherents. Those who use it claim that the drug gives them a sense of urgency and meaning, lost when the effects fade. More colorful accounts claim that the drug allows one to look within themselves and witness the sight of their own soul. Yeah, I'll take that. Just lying around here. Why are you sneaking in the city? Are you a villain? I'm trying to look for secrets. I need to see if Durance finds anything.
It used to be a lot less of a mess.
Were you here before, Eater?
Margaren's
Kitty cat.
cast light.
Nothing shady is going on here, guys. These animancers have brought divine wrath upon us all! And yet the Duke and his toadies in the Crucible Knights do nothing! Can we allow these atrocities to continue unchecked? No! Down with animancy! Why is this so like RuneScape? This is so RuneScape to me. Waidwin's legacy was one morning, Heritage Hill was another. Spread the word. Together we'll drive the blight of animancy from our city! We're responsible for the safety of every person in the city.
Good day to you.
Rowan's arms are crossed, and his mouth is set in a grim frown as he watches the gathering protesters. He looks ready for a fight. Alright, Heritage Hill. Guess I'll find out. He sizes you up. New in town, eh? You've picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding the legacies no better here. It's the Animancers. Maegrin scorch 'em, and they nest in this city like rats. You mark my words, though. The dozens are gonna put a stop to it. What are you doing out here? He gestures at the crowd, which buzzes with angry chatter. Trying to get folk to see reason. We're in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. What do you know about Animancy? It's the study and manipulation of essence, which any sane person will tell you is the purview of the gods. The Adirans, at least, had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul readings those ciphers do. It's been around since ancient Ingwithan times, which is why you'll see Animancers tinkering with old Ingwithan artifacts. Kana raises a fist to cough discreetly into it. Half-truths, half-truths all. But he's an enthusiastic performer, I'll give him that. He shakes his head. Trouble is, the Animancers got no idea what half those artifacts actually do. Not that they'll admit it. Our emphatic friend is correct about one thing, at least. Tell me about the dozens. He taps his chest. We're an organization of interested citizens who want to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of Animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like the militia, the dozens, except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. His eyes gleam. And we're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state of the country. You have any interest in hearing more? Stop by Advent's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. A lot of free thinkers in there. Can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and the Animancers want you to believe. Might even be paid some work there for a motivated type. Might even be some paid work there for motivated types. I'd like to know more about Defiance Bay. This is the capital of the Free Palatinate of the Deerwood. We started out as the capital of an Ediran colony, but we booted the Flaccid Scepter from these lands 150 years ago. Is that their official name, or is that your little nickname for them? Flaccid Scepter? These days, we're a major port receiving trade and visitors from all over the world. But we, some of us anyway, strive to hold on to the pioneering spirit that earned us our freedom a century and a half ago. The city is divided into 5 districts: Copper Lane, First Fires, Andra's Gift, Brackenbury, and Heritage Hill. He ticks each off on a calloused finger. Tell me about Copper Lane. This here's Copper Lane. He taps a scuffed boot on the cobblestones. It's primarily a market district, but you've also got the Expedition Hall directly north of here, where you can join treks into the wilds. That's also where my fellow dozen martyrs and I tend to meet up with other concerned citizens. He points to a long, domed building west and north of your position. And that's the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Eerie place, you ask me. They've got the biggest library in Deerwood. Kana laughs. Eerie indeed. It might be less so if more kids stepped inside. Perhaps we ought to visit the Druid and see just what mysteries are revealed. Okay, nerd. Just kidding. We'll visit the library. Tell me about Brackenbury. The noise of disgust rattles in his throat. The nobility that didn't sail back to Ader stayed there. Most of the families there trace their lineage back to old imperial times. Other than a lot of has-been nobility, you've got Hadrit House, where Lady Webb and her spies operate, and Brackenbury Sanitarium, the main cesspit of animancy in the city. He spits on the cobblestones. Tell me about First Fires. That's where the revolution started, hence the name. These days, it's overrun with politicians and panderers, but we'll take it back someday. That's where you'll find the Ducal Palace, and the Valian Embassy, and Crucible Keep. Whoa there. Whoa there, buddy. Oops, that's not what I want. I want this. I want this. Okay, getting quicker. Go for the eyes, stream boo. Go for the eyes. Done and done. Done and done. That's that. Alright, what was I? That's where you'll find the Ducal Palace, the Valiant Embassy, and Crucible Keep. He shakes his head. The Crucible Knights were the original freedom fighters in Defiance Bay, but now they're just strutting peacocks with their eyes on fancy titles and their heads up their butts. There's an old temple of Rutica there too. We keep it real nice for her. He winks. Wink. Tell me about Andra's Gift. Got the name because it was a wetland that was drained back in the Imperial days. Now it's a seedy district populated by sailors, common folk, and more than a few thugs. But it's a fun place too, if you know where to look. He winks and elbows you. Look for a place called the Salty Mast when you're there. Other than that, it's mostly warehouses and abandoned homes. That sounds disgusting. Salty Mast? Ew. Tell me about Heritage Hill. He shivers. It used to be one of the more prestigious districts in the city. Heroes of the Revolution claimed plots up there, next to an ancient and widthen tower and the city cemetery. Had the best views in Defiance Bay. Attracts richer types these days. Lot of animancy patrons. He spits. He glances at the crowd and lowers his voice. You wouldn't have heard, but something happened over there a couple months ago. The authorities sealed it off and they're keeping their mouths shut. But mark my words, animancy's to blame. Never mind, let's talk about something else. What do you want to know? Farewell. Thank you for the breakdown, Rowan. That was quite thorough. I saw an animancer's experiment make a little girl kill herself. Alright.
Easy does it.
Yeah, right. We defended Defiance Bay back in Duke Hadrick's day. Hadrit's day. We can't go here? This music is quite pleasant, I will say. love peaceful village sounds. The calm waters smell faintly of refuse. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Don't like that. The goose and fox. Whoa, why is your... Oh, I forgot there's what is it? What are they? Godlike races or whatever? I'm like, why is this dude on fire? Big city aroma. The sweet, sweet smell of refuse in the air. I will not read these stories right now. Actress. You'll find all sorts. Everyone's a philosopher here. Lively place, isn't it? Welcome to the Goose and Fox. Thank you, Bishop.
Good day to you.
The man behind the bar is nearly the size of an Almawa. A handle protrudes from his back, and his face is set in a stoic frown. He gives you a small nod. Here for a drink? There's a tiny pewter cup in front of him. He turns it in one broad hand, but doesn't drink from it. Could I get a room? I'll order some refreshments. Tell me about yourself. Yeah, tell me about yourself, stranger. Name's Bishop. Used to be a scholar of Bareth. Now I run the Goose and Fox and keep the regulars in line. He shifts, and you see a warhammer strapped to his back. What more is there to tell? How'd you go from religion to taverns? The journey isn't as long as you think. It started with Hollowborn, and with this. He takes a black bottle from under the bar and fills the pewter cup. It was my sister's son. He takes a drink. At the beginning of Waidwind's legacy, he was one of the first. I never expected there to be so many after him. Tragedy is part of the cycle, but it's followed by rebirth. Yet every year, more parents were grieving for their Hollowborn children, and the gods were silent. So you lost your faith? That's tough. What answer were you expecting? That's tough. He leans forward, crossing his arms at the bar. Bareth promises rebirth. Cycles. But the only cycle I found was this one. He taps the bar. Have a drink, have another, and another, until I couldn't remember how I got home. Wake up, come back. I finally woke up one day to see my family had packed up and left. For all I know, they left days before, and I just hadn't noticed. But they were gone, so I came here. I've cleaned up since then. Not that I found my answers. He tosses the cup back. I've just stopped asking questions. This is a lively place. It was founded in the early days of Deerwooden independence by a traveling scholar named Errol of Levi. He wanted a place where kith of all backgrounds could gather and hash out the issues facing their new country. He rests his elbows on the polished wood of the bar. It didn't take long for the place to fill up. Brackenbury aristocrats argued with dockworkers from the gift, while soldiers wrangled with politicians. Deerwoodens have never been known to turn down an argument. He takes a sip from the tiny cup. What happened next? I can imagine things got interesting. Soon, kith were coming from the farms and settlements too. He waved at the door, as if expecting a crowd to bustle in. This place got even more popular with the Valian soldiers than the salty mass. And that was the problem. He drains his cup. No matter what people say about fair-mindedness and civil debate, there's only so much people will tolerate. Errol found himself on the wrong side of an argument with the wrong Thane, and when he disappeared a few days later, some said it was the work of that Thane. He shrugs, spreading his hands over the bar as he surveys the room. But Errol knew which way the wind was blowing. If you ask me, he skipped town, hid out somewhere, hoping for rational minds to prevail in Defiance Bay. He cracks a wry grin. If only he could see it now. Goodbye. He really told me his life story. And the life story of this inn. God, there's so many souls. Noble. Are you here for some words of wisdom too? You hear this guy? Mad, I tell you. Nothing loosens tongues like a good pint. A dragon is outlined in charcoal pencil. The thick, jagged lines and the faint smell of sulfur suggest that the artist completed this sketch in a hurry. Cliff Dragon, White March, 2685. Impressive. It's a good place to unwind between jobs. Sometimes I even find new ones. A woman sits by herself, spinning something on the table in front of her and watching it with furious intensity. It's about the size of a coin and it wobbles over a crack in the wood with a metallic rattle. She snatches it up with one hand and slams a half-empty cup down on the table with the other. This is not a good time. What are you doing here? You look like you could use another drink. What's that thing you're spitting? Leave as you wish. You look like you could use another drink. I'll get there. She takes a long drink from her glass. Just trying to calm down and trying to talk myself out of something foolish. I'll be going. Bye. Something foolish? She says nothing for a few moments, as if hoping you'll leave. At last, Kainra looks up at you, and lamplight falls across her face. A purpling bruise is blossoming along her cheekbone. There's something I need to give to my fiancé, Pernisk. Only, he doesn't seem to go anywhere without his new friends. And they're not exactly pleasant company. Tell me about these new friends. Who hit you? Who hit you? She shakes her head. I know how this looks, but you don't understand. It's not like Pernisk. It's these new friends of his. They've brought out the worst in him. Tell me about these new friends. They come into our house with their dead eyes and their black teeth. I'm not a fool. I know what it means. Pernisk makes me leave when they show up, but it's obvious what they come to do. Last time they came, I told them to get out. Let them have their fun somewhere in the gift, but not under my roof. She scowls and then winces, her fingertips gently probing her bruise. Svev changes you, I guess. The Pernisk I knew wouldn't have squashed a spider. I never thought he'd... She trails off, still feeling the swollen, discolored flesh. Maybe I could go talk to him. But Svev makes people calm and listless. It shouldn't make them violent. I thought Svev just made people lay around not doing much. What's Svev? Have you gone to the Crucible Nights? Thankfully we read that little, blurb. Svev makes people calm and listless. It shouldn't make them violent. Kainra shrugs. I don't really know. It seemed better than believing he's always been this way. Maybe I could go talk to him. Her hand rests on the table, and she clenches it into a white-knuckled fist. There's nothing more to say to him. We're finished. I just want to give this back to him and have a clean break. She opens her hand and a ring clatters onto the table. It was his grandmother's. Even after this, I don't have the heart to sell it off. But if I go back there myself, I know what'll happen. I lose my temper, and I'll probably wind up with another one of these. She points to her bruise. I'll take this ring to Pernisk then. She looks at you and nods. The house is just north of here. Just, please don't hurt him. As furious as I am, I don't want that on my conscience. We don't have to tell you what happens to him. What happened with Pernisk? Did you give him the ring? Not yet. I'll be back. I'll be back. Get myself involved in some drama. A dwarf and an Orlin debate philosophy on the other side of the curtain. The painting depicts Glenfathen ruins, and the canvas bears the rough brushstrokes of a talented amateur. Gabriel's Well, 2665. Brad Furis. Oh, I love the kitchens.
Light, flame, and
Ew,
sound.
I don't want to steal. I don't need to do that. We're good folk here, okay? We're trustworthy. Did I talk? Yeah. Are these all? These are all. They gotta be. Wait, we are? Yeah, we are. Look at this. Our reputation. We're benevolent. We're clever, stoic, rational. We are hero of Gilded Vale. We're good folk. I swear. I swear to, whatever god we're swearing to in this universe. The Stelgare's pelt is thick with dust and moths. The plaque below the piece reads, Maiden Falls 2682. Shaking your head. Come on, Reset. You don't believe in the druid? The druid is a good lass. Earl of Levi looks on enigmatically from the canvas. Deadshot Dayton. Hurdy. What does it say? Two-tone weak soul. Key Ilfa. Scattered amongst such titles as Flora of the Living Lands, Unity and Disunity, A History of the Ditfar Archipelago, and treatises on the Culcan people are half a dozen travel journals held together with twine. Who left their journals here?
Well met, friend.
An Orland man relaxes with his feet propped up on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orland woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at a nearby table, and he spins a dagger in his hand. His hazel eyes watch you. You look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds. Joining us for a drink? Who are all of you? The name's Two-Tone Weak Soul. The lady next to me is Key. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we were hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet, for the next few weeks anyway. A man at the next table nods at you. I'm Dreadshot Dayton, and this is Hurdy and Ilfa. I'm getting flashbacks to that in was it Baldur's Gate 2 in that one city where we get we get jumped by the other adventuring party. We were part of separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. He ticks several items off his fingers. Beasts, barbarians, Buicks. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. That thing near the start of Baldur's Gate 2. Was that near the beginning? Maybe. They got the treasures. That happened both in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Oh wait, the one in Baldur's Gate 1 sounds familiar. And then there's like a hidden treasure in like a painting, right? If it's like a gemstone for like a quest. I killed those people. The ones in Baldur's Gate 2, they were kicking my butt. I could not. At the next table, Daedon raises his glass. And here's to many more prosperous journeys. Is there something else you wanted? No. The Orland woman nods at you, a cup of wine in hand and a scepter across her lap. Ilfa nods at you, a pint in one hand and a mace slung over her shoulder. Daedon is busy, filing a spur off a small round bullet. A burly Ama raises a hand in greeting. Friendly party. Maybe I should save, just in case we encounter another violent troop. Old Valia, Southern Coast, circa 2670 AI. Don't know what that's supposed to stand for. The most unfortunate tale of Favia and Bernat, a Valian tragedy. Oh, it's a play! Oh, wait. Oh, I spoiled it. Dang it! Like in Baldur's Gate 1, you're having a drink with someone or whatever, and then some group walks in wanting beef. And that's a whole thing. I remember that when you go to, in the second town, Baragost? Was it? And then you go in the inn. It's like an inn whose name is like the Juggler or something like that. And then those two people want to fight you. In Baldur's Gate 2, you can go upstairs in one inn and there's another party that just wants to fight for no reason. That's the one that I'm talking about. That's the one that gave me flashbacks. That party was tough. I could not beat them. I just save scummed and got out of there. The pages of these old books are crisp and fragrant with a salt of sea breeze. Shall we read the most unfortunate tale of Favia and Bernat? Scene. Leia watches Bernat approach Favia's tree, looking for her human form. Behold, now comes the fun. That for which I have waited. His love is forfeit, her life is forfeit, and all I have worked toward shall be fulfilled. He says he knows his love. He says no force in the world could keep him from her. But what chance has force against guile? Never will he find his love, for she is no longer his love. This spell cannot be undone except by her death, and by then it will be too late. But wait, he has seen her. Leia steps back to observe. First area once you get out of Jonalith's BDSM dungeon. Jonalith! Different? Is that different from John Irenicus? Jonalith! BDSM dungeon, and I totally skipped over a companion, I think. It's his full name. Is it really? I think it's coming back to me. I think I had the same, like, no way, that's his full name. It only comes up like once or twice. Jonalith Irenicus. BDSM dungeon. Not a fun time. Don't go in that dungeon. Pray, mortal, why have you come here? These woods are not for your kind. The affairs of men have no place at this tree. Leave. Leave ere your welcome lapses. Foul creature, where is my love? What have you done with her? Always this has been the station for our encounters. Never before have I seen you. Where is my love? Answer. Answer ere my patience lapses. Fool. This is my land, and this is my tree. Your presence never before has been felt. Again I say to you, leave. My generosity will not be extended a third time. Laya steps forward again. Talk? Discussion? I know the way to hurry the conclusion of this tale. Laya takes a breath and extends her throat as if she's yelling. A scream comes from the copse of trees where the Pugra stands. My love! Bernat steps forward, brandishing his sword. Prepare yourself, wretch, for not even death can stand between me and my love. I will have her from you, or you will meet your end. Bernat moves toward Fabia, who closes to fight. They fight. During the fight, Bernat is grievously injured as he delivers a killing blow to Fabia. She falls to the ground, and as she dies, the spell on her breaks, transforming her back to her Delimgan form. Bernat, my love, what have you done to me? What was it I said? What was it I did? Has our love soured in your heart? Fabia, my love, my life! What foul sorcery has befallen you? How have you come to be laid low by my hand? Fie! Fie to the gods for such treachery! Fie to all who stood in our way! Fear not, my beloved, for now we are together, and together we will always be. Nothing can keep us apart. But, lo! Why is it suddenly so dark? Where has the sun gone? Where are you? I cannot see you. I will find you. Fabia dies. A curse upon the fiend who has betrayed me, to hold love in your hand and have it wrenched away. Bernat winces and puts his hand in his shirt. It comes out covered in blood. What luck! What chance! Tragedy may yet turn to fortune. Fabia, my love, soon I will rest in your arms. We will lie together again, as one, and forever shall we be side by side. I go now to meet my love. Bereth, I accept your cold embrace. I welcome your company. I beg your mercy. Bernat lies down next to Fabia's body. I am ready. Bernat dies. Laya steps out from her hiding spot and runs to Bernat's body. Bernat, you fool, you wretch! How can you leave me? I am alone. I am forgotten. I am cast out. Without your love, how can I continue? Life holds no thrall without your visage upon which I may gaze. What shall I do? But here, my salvation, my answer. Laya picks up Bernat's sword. His blade, his weapon. I shall be impaled upon him, and he shall cut through me. I will not be denied my love. I will not be denied my love. You will be mine, if not in this life, then in the next. Laya impales herself on the sword. I come for you, my love, my Bernat. Wait for me and I will find you. We shall love forever. Laya dies. Yay. Hubris. Folly. It'd be like that. Oh, hello, am I walking in on something? Stealing. I'm not about to steal. There's so many NPCs with tales to tell.
That's settled.
This is not stealing. I can get fruit and 3 lockpicks from after I lockpicked the lockpick. Not stealing at all. I do not fear death. Roy Ning, did I talk to you? Are you just a guy? Yeah, you're just a guy. Guy Norman. Hero of Cyrodiil. Save. Fox and the Goose. Just a saw. Viserys. Oh my god, wasn't it Viscera? That was her name? Baldur's Gate 2? Something like that. Gordy. Over here, miss. A young boy watches the passerbys and counts a grimy handful of coins. His face and arms are smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains, his clothes are in good condition. As you approach, he blinks and makes a quick, furtive effort to pocket his coins. Who? Maybe I'm misremembering. Who's the lady in... What's in, what's it called? Baldur's Gate 2's DLC. DLC? Something Who's the villain in the The lady. With that final boss fight, that was so... I don't know how you do that on not easy mode. That's insane. Hey, miss, wanna know a secret? He wipes his nose with the sleeve. I know a real good secret. Careful. I've traveled the continent, and the hardest bargains still come from my 7-year-old. Really? What is it? Right. I'm sure a squeaky-voiced kid knows amazing things about this city. Beat it. It wouldn't interest me. In the DLC, the villain is Emilison. I was very off. Viscera. Who the heck is Viscera? Oh, maybe I'm thinking about my... Maybe I'm thinking about my... Divinity... RPG... I was playing with some folks. Whoopsies. A Millicent. Let's see. Really? What is it? Right, I'm sure a squeaky voice kid knows amazing things about this city. No, I promise. It's a really good secret. He scampers in front of you and starts talking rapidly. I know this place where people hide things. Really special things. If you help me, I promise I'll show you. Help you with what? Gordy's voice suddenly rises in pitch and tempo. The Crucible Knights have these daggers made out of March steel. It's the best steel around except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. He stops long enough to catch his breath. Anyway, there's this merchant over by the expedition hall, and he has a dagger made of real March steel. His eyes grow large and round. He says he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know a lot about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know how the Crucible Knights make them in a forge. I know how that the tip can pierce low gauge scale armor, and that one's that's good and sharp, can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. And if you could just get it for me, I promise I'll never ever ask anyone for anything ever again. I used to have a knife when I was his age. I don't know a better way to learn what you should and shouldn't stab. I say we give him a chance. You're probably hearing my yappy roommate. Give me 1 second. The beast has been quelled. Also grab me some snacks, because I'm a little peckish. Sounds reasonable. I'll get it for you. You're too young to play with knives. I'm sure your parents told you that, or you wouldn't be asking me. You can't have a dagger. You'll poke your eye out. I tell you what. You tell me your secret now, and I'll get you a dagger from the Knights of the Crucible themselves. Grab Gordy by the shirt and hold him above your head. How about you tell me that secret right now before I get angry? Bully the kid? Lie to the kid or bully the kid? Leave. I don't have time for this. We are not the bigger man. Let's lie to the kid. Gordy's jaw drops. A real dagger from the Knights? Okay, here's the secret. Gordy puts his hand up to his mouth and whispers loudly. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theater. Probably nothing as good as a marked steel dagger, though. Thanks. Now I don't need to get your stupid dagger. You're not a very bright little boy, are you? Leave. He doesn't need to know that we're lying. Is it a quest to give him something secret? Tasks. I tricked Gordy to believe me I'd get him a dagger from the Knights of the Crucible, and he spilled his secret. He's not getting that dagger. Task is completed. He is not getting a dagger. Little street urchin. Skinflint. Dead initiate. Should I be concerned?
I'll take a peek.
Is that your soul? As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries toward you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place, come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. Oh yes, just like in Baldur's Gate, the sewers are not cozy. I would be a little concerned if the sewers were cozy. Actually, you know what? In, the Thieves Guild in, Skyrim. That place it can be a little cozy, actually. You are in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. Sagani draws up next to you. You alright? Looked almost like you'd lost your footing for a minute. It happens from time to time. Feels that way when I see into the ether. I'm fine. To be honest, I'm not feeling so well. I'm fine. She watches you quietly. You really are a watcher, aren't you? Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually, such individuals become elders, or a lone set of tracks in the snow. She cocks her head. I would have thought my journey would be easier if I could see what you see, but looking at you, I'm not so sure. You're rather nosy, aren't you? Neither am I. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to know I'd be picked to travel far in search of something great. But even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities before. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Oh, don't worry about her. She just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer her up, so I just let her. Cheers us up! Eat her. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Every time she goes a little strange in the face, Wait, what? Every time she tries to go a little strange in the face, I try and see if I can hear anything. Kana grins. It hasn't worked so far. See if you can get her to tell you what the spirit said. Oh, y'all have some input, huh? Y'all had something to say. That's good.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Okay, well...
Which is not very quiet.
I don't want to be here right now. I have chip dust on my fingers. Not the most ideal situation to be engaging in combat with. We'll be back.
You're from Gilded Vale?
Ah.
Then you're close to home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
Dalton. You were so lovely back then. This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short, hobbled steps. His gaze is distant, and beneath it are dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to be having a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down two at a time, we shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? Watch where you're going, you babbling old fool. Leave. Who are you talking to? The man looks up at you, startled. Oh, by the flame. For just a moment I thought I heard her. He puts a hand on his chest, catching his breath. I see, I must be going. What troubles you? Give me the quest. Just the memories of my youth in the Northwatch Rangers. Trials and adventures from a lifetime ago. He shakes his head. Of late, the memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Make it quick, old man. Tell me about these memories. Nah. It's been nearly 60 years. We were known through the Deerwood then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and inspiring songs. The wrinkles around his eyes deepen. That was until we faced Helig of Thane. He was a wizard whose experiments in necromancy left a trail of bodies, some reanimated, from Solace Vale to Midwood. We tracked him as he fled toward the Valian republics, catching him just west of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. We were fools. Seasoned as we were not prepared for his foul magic. Our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered a retreat, not me. By some curse of the gods, I was knocked out, and when I awoke, my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. He holds empty air in his arms. And now you hear this woman's voice? A sad tale, but I must leave. Who's Rowena? My friend, my comrade in arms, and my love. We'd planned to adventure together until we grew old enough to settle down and enjoy our fortunes. Young as we were, we couldn't imagine anything would tear us apart. I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder, calling to me in my dreams. At night, I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there, waiting for me. I've even ventured below, though a day near cost my life. He hesitates. Were I half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave and rat hole. As it is, I'm stuck with this feeble body and the agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there, beyond my help. You're telling me the necromancer's down there too? I'll search the catacombs for a sign of Rowena. You want me to chase a dream? I have other matters to attend to. Silly old fool, I don't have time for your delusions. You want me to chase a dream? It is more than that. I know it. My dreams were never more than faded memories, but this feels as real and as fresh as the conversations we're having now. If it's payment you're concerned about, I still have plenty of weapons from my old adventuring days. They're well made and they'll serve you on the battlefield, or at a merchant stall, as you choose. I'll search it. I'll search the catacombs. Tears spring into the old man's eyes. There's an entrance just southwest of here, on the other side of the canal. He sniffs and wipes his eyes. You are truly a gift from the gods, if there's anything you can find of her. Yeah, we're a good Samaritan, all that. Is this the theater? No, this is like the... Crumbled loaves and shredded flyers float on the waters. Oh, nasty. Your time has come, Sigrem. Your life is at its end. Oh, Lafton. She calls to me. The pallid night. And you have such poor luck with women as it is. I cannot die yet. My children! One of my children! But you have no children. Of course I do, you fool. A wealth of them. Great armfuls of golden... That is, golden-haired tots. All of whom I love dearly. Ha! This is a comedy? Back in your day, this was a 3-rep gaming situation. We are on the other side of the reputation scale. Well, this is only in Gilded Vale. We don't have a reputation yet here in Defiance Bay, at least. And so, yes? Interrupts them. Alright, no one has just kidding, you have names. The statuesque woman has a gaze that could cut stone. She turns her chiseled cheekbones to the sky and favors you with a look of acknowledgement. Her eyes shimmer under silvered eyeshadow and a razor-precise line of kohl. Before you can speak, she throws her hand up in dramatic fashion.
Good day to you.
Autographs after the performance, please. Great art requires great concentration, and greatness is expected from the Revel of Stars. What is the Revel of Stars? We are the finest theater troupe in the city. We believe that the best art is immersive and true to life. She looks at the amphitheater with a rapturous expression. We stage our performances right here in Copper Lane for the edification of all. I suppose I can spare a moment for a fan. What do you do? That depends entirely on the demands of the role. She lays a slender hand on her chest. I am the Pallid Knight, the Widow of the Wood, and the Warrior Queen Mokka, all at different times. To live a different life each day is a glorious thing indeed, my friend. Does the Revel of Stars take in many new members? But of course, good drama is a balm to the soul, and we wish to offer a true theatrical experience to as many as possible. What kind of members do you take? We'll take in the new and old, the tall and small, the experienced and inexperienced, whoever is best suited to fulfill a role to the utmost. How long do you keep members? As long as they are able to satisfy the demands of their roles. She smooths a wayward strand of hair. True acting can be a grueling process, so some last longer than others. Farewell. Sorry, I can't talk right now.
I'll take a peek.
There it is. What the? Oaken Scarab figurine. Summon 3 wood beetles. This wooden beetle has had lifelike detail carefully burned into the carved shell. Tiny barbs are etched into its legs, and its folded wings bear mazy patterns. 1 per rest. They're killing me with this 1 per rest thing, man. Blackson. What the? A common sight in the Deerwood. Blackstone is fashioned from Sonreed liquor and the boiled sap from the Glenfathan trees. It's known to lend a sense of heightened alertness to the user, though it leaves one feeling worn and lethargic once it wears off. The benches are strewn with chicken bones, broken bottles, and greasy scraps of paper. How do they see anything? Like, why is it down like that? Do you even have a good view? Doubt. X to doubt. Let's go back this way. First fires is that way. I like how in Siege of Dragonspear they had like a lot of like random civilians scattered about the streets. Made the cities feel more alive. Is this a library? Spilled tea, empty inkpots, and one detailed sketch of a fire-breathing old dwarf are all that remains of a long study session.
Welcome.
By Will's eyeless face, you are one short ogre. But why are you green? And how are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? Let me guess, you smoked a lot of white leaf? Or did you get your hands on some snowcap? I'm not an ogre. What are you talking about? He claps his hands and laughs. Snowcap. Snowcap! So few people know Snowcap, much less ogres. He beams at you and nods his head. You're a scrivener? He nods. Yes, I am a scrivener. I read books, I write books. I once ate a book, but only because it looked like sweet pie. Or perhaps it was sweet pie baked to look like a book. Interesting. Oh, I'm also a collector of herbs, flowers, plants. I sell them. Mostly, I eat them. Show me what you have for sale. Snowcap. He sells all the drugs. Retrained character?
Greetings.
Tell me about the dormitory. It's where the scriveners who work in the Hall of Revealed Mysteries sleep. I'm a scrivener. He sniffs. This place smells like old stockings. The sturdy bunks are topped with thin blankets and even thinner mattresses. You must be here for Corin. I don't know how Corin's hidden his little racket from oh, excuse me. Someone's been sneaking naughty picture books from Old Valia into the dorm. I won't say who. Why are you telling me this? An outsider. The pay is good. I live close to the library and I can read as many books as I want. A rancid stench rises from the basin. The dishes at the top of the pile are flecked with morsels of meat and cheese. Those at the bottom are coated in a slimy fuzz. Oh my god, y'all can read books and write books but don't know how to take care of yourself. Let me out. Wait, I gotta return the ring to this lady's husband, soon to be ex-husband.
Adair, you have said you fought in the Saints' War, but for which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light could be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Lamdala's house. Lamdala is that actress we just talked to. This painting depicts the famous scene from The Light of Dawn in which the traveler and the ghost happen upon a starving man. What is this? Great. Yeah. It's not marked as stealing, so I'll take it.
I'll take a peek.
Not marked as stealing. So generous, Lamdala. Unlocking this will require the proper key. Fine, fine, fine.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Just said the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sagani, does your fox bite?
Yes,
Can I pet him anyway?
it's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
Rope and grappling hook. That's useful. What a great find. I should probably save. Just in case I kill this girl's husband. Addict? What the? A couple of crude beds has been improvised from an assortment of tattered blankets and pillows. Dribbles of some dark liquid stained the fabric. I don't want to know. Oh, what's happening? Am I imagining this? Pernisk always has the best supply. I can't believe Pernisk is letting us use his place. He never let us do that before. This your first time here? You'll be back, I'm telling you. I'll see it again. I will. I have to. Feel free to make yourself comfortable down here. Top floor is off limits. Okay, drug house. This is a big house. Pernisk is the man you want to talk to if you want to buy. Don't start any trouble. Try not to break any of the furniture. Someone has peeled the labels from these bottles. They're stuffed with a dark, gunky pulp that gives off a pungent odor. The guard holds up a hand as you approach. You can turn right back around. The lower floor is all yours, but nobody goes upstairs. Why not? He scowls. Because you'll be breathing through new holes in your neck if you head up there. That's why. Just mind your own business. Once you're on the Svef, you're not going to care much where you are anyway. Get out of my way or I'll break your sword in half and feed it to you at both ends. Sure. The guard blinks and takes a step back. As you like. Gods, woman, I was just trying to warn you off. Not a very good guard. The pots are crusted shut with some unidentifiable gunk. I'm not gonna head upstairs right now, though. What? I don't know what's gonna be up there. Probably a fight. Probably like a Cthulhu-type demon summoning situation.
Hail and well met.
The man before you flashes a toothy and rather unpleasant grin. Well now, a new face. Welcome, friend. Name's Pernisk, and this, he gestures to the room around you, is my humble abode and place of business. And I do hope you're in here to do some business. He glances at the nearby guard. Give him Kainra's ring. Kainra asked me to give you this. Pernisk takes the ring and turns it around in his fingers. Nice. What's this for? You don't recognize the wedding band you gave Kainra? No wonder Kainra's left you. You don't recognize? Pernisk laughs. Oh yeah, I see now. She's making a statement, is she? Good riddance to her then. Sorry I ever spent the coin to begin with. I mean, that was your grandmother's ring or something like that. Now, is that all? She seemed to care for you. Why are you doing this? Seems a difficult thing to forget, giving your grandmother's ring to someone. How dare you hit your own fiancé? How can you live with yourself? Let's talk about something else. I mean, it seems like a difficult thing to forget. Maybe she's just not worth remembering, eh? Perdisk snorts. While you're playing lapdog for her and all, why don't you go back and tell her to keep clear of here? She seemed to care for you. Why are you doing this? Plenty of stars in the sky. Tell her to go set up in the salty mass if she's feeling lonely. Pernisk shrugs. Me and her are done. Okay, let's talk about something else. Pernisk nods. Good. Back to business, yes? I keep it simple. If you have the coin, I have the Svef. You're free to make use of the premises, so long as you don't do anything stupid, and you don't get to tangling with the other customers. Now, Pernisk claps his hand together. What can I get you? What is Svef? You serious? Pernisk eyes you with suspicion, then disbelief. Svef's worth every pand, my friend. It's incredible. Lets you see your own soul. And you're looking at Defiant Space first and foremost Svef merchant. Let me have a look at your stock. I already have a Svef. Someone left in a crate. Alright, let's see what manner of tomfoolery is up here.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I still have chip dust on my fingers. Not ideal for fighting, so I'll come back.
Good day to you.
The young woman stands by a cart, watching the crowd with large, bright eyes that focus on you as you approach. Take your time, traveler. If you're looking for enchanted scrolls or garb, you've come to the right place. Are you selling a dagger made of March steel? She stands on the tips of her toes and points to a stall between the stairs. You must be looking for Igran. See that tall Amawa over there? He sells weaponry. Anything else I can do for you? Show me what you got. My god, that's expensive. 14k, Seal of Faith, ring, only usable by priest. Oh, +1 spell uses. That's pretty good. Narmer.
Hello.
I barely know her. Merchant smiles brightly. Well met, traveler. Are you interested in purchasing any rations for your journeys? Dragon meat? Dragon egg. Igran.
Greetings.
Igran stands behind a tall polishing... Wait. Behind a stall, polishing a broadsword. The patterned flesh around his eyes is crinkled with age, and the muscles in his arms are knotty and lean, but he holds the weapon with ease. He nods at you. Come to take a look? You won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry in Defiance Bay. Outside Soulmills, of course. He flashes a crooked grin. What's so special about Sonild? She operates in the expedition hall. He jerks a thumb over his shoulder. Sells the best equipment in the city, but Weenan keeps her on a short leash. Keeps her fine inventory reserved for chartered expeditionists, members of the dozens, and anyone else he takes a liking to. Let me see what you have for sale. Orasane. Man, all these things. I'll just take some ale from this public barrel, sure, why not? Dirty Rigbert. Right, everyone knows the plan? Up the wall and in the window, grab the jewel from the pretty little lord. We got it. Listen, dwarf, if I have to... Langdon, we have company. Greetings. What's going on here? I think I should go. Greetings. The dwarf eyes you suspiciously and hides his pistol behind his back. You, looking for someone? Because this isn't the best. Langdon rounds on the dwarf. Idiot! They're probably with the Crucible Knights. You made a grave mistake coming here. He raises his blade. Well, great. Oh my god, great.
Hey there.
Or 0 health.
How may I help?
Ready, Watcher.
How may I help?
Dirty Rigbert.
What? Following your lead.
Hey there.
Ay.
Hey there.
What?
Let's do a... Sure, circle of protection.
Yes?
I'm here.
Yes?
Switch to your melee. Get this guy.
What?
Yes?
Nice.
Ready, Watcher.
Wounding shot. Get this guy.
Following your lead.
Over there.
What?
You're over here. Get this guy. And you're over here.
Yes?
Get this guy.
Laugh on.
Yes. Is he dead? Yes. Get this guy. Epic. Chunks of meat.
Hey there.
Who uses rapiers? Someone does. Is it you? I don't think it's you. But who knows? Male coif. I can't believe the helmets don't give you armor. Or defense. Thieves' letter. Our contact inside Raymont Manor will leave a second story window ajar. He's confirmed the location of the heart of the White March in a hidden chamber. Get your crew together and head to Brackenbury before Lord Raymont moves the jewel. AD.
Hey there.
Tell somebody about the plot. We're gonna snitch. Long, jagged tears sliced across the garden scene in this painting. A few bedrolls and spare tunics are bundled in the corner.
Sure.
Wait.
Hello?
Make sure there's no traps here.
Hello? That's settled.
What a huge bed. Muddy boot prints and splashes of ale stain the bed
I
sheets.
haven't seen before.
House Domeno. Paragraphs upon paragraphs upon paragraphs.
That's settled.
Oh, there's more. There's another room here. Muddy boot prints and splotches of ale stain the bed sheets once again. Gunnery Row. Adamith's Den. Is this an expedition hall or whatever?
The dozens may not like us foreigners much, but they certainly don't mind taking our coin.
Oh, you don't want to talk.
The dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off. Too bad, too. Said there'd be less of them.
Why do they call themselves the Dozens? It was 12 Deerwoodins stood outside Hallgate Citadel waiting for Wadewind to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate, so that's what they did. Godhammer? That's what they call the bomb they blew up Wadewind with. Don't know much about it other than that. Anything kills a living god. Guess you gotta name it. What do you have against the Dozens? Nah, nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folks anyway. The Dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. Gets ugly sometimes. We don't have them in Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so they could do what they wanted and felt like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Megrin too, when they especially want to feel right. Somehow, I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set him on fire, anytime they use her name, but the gods probably got rules against that kind of thing. People hide behind symbols so they can't be questioned. There must be plenty of other groups that are better reflections of the figures that inspired them. Too bad. I wouldn't mind seeing something like that. Surely Magrin has worthier followers. Too bad. Proof that the gods are just. What I wouldn't give for a little of that. Let's continue on. Good idea.
Sure. Sure.
Oh. Brandon Lear. A well-groomed man steps through the hall with a confident swagger, a smug grin etched on his face. He is flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. One of his companions eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Another pup come wandering in, I see. Just know that Bin's giant slayers run things around here, and you'll be fine. Can I join? Never heard of them. Whatever you say. Can I join? Whatever you say. That's good advice. Here's the rest. 1. The choice bounties are ours. 2. The giant slayers don't share. It's that simple. A voice bellows across the hall. Enough jabber, Bin. You're gonna do the job or talk about it. His jaw tightens. Wenon's right. That coin ain't going to collect itself. He looks at his comrades and jerks his chin toward the door. See you around, pup. Call me pup one more time.
Don't stand on ceremony. State your business.
This rough-looking man glances at you briefly as he scans the mercenaries milling around the room. Oh, another salty party. Yeah, we thankfully avoided any encounters with them. Tell me about the dozens. Weenan's expression becomes serious, the timbre of his voice deepening. Good men and women trying to walk in the footsteps of great men and women who came before us. We're a loose association of warriors and expeditionaries in the Deerwood. Not as fancy as the Crucible Knights, mind you, but at least we remember our roots. At least they remember someone else's roots and pretend to be like them, he means. Your roots? Thanks for the information. Your roots? The Crucible Knights take pride in having won the Deerwood's freedom 150 years ago, but we're the ones who protected it. Everyone knows that the Saints' War ended when the Godhammer destroyed Waidwen at Evandir Bridge. A lot of folks don't know how Waidwen wound up on that bridge. 7 men, 5 women. They walked out of Halgot Citadel and faced down a god, held him there until the bomb went off. He thumps the table. That's the legacy we defend. Some call us mercenaries, but we don't need matching armor and silky cloaks to remember our roles. We're the same now as we were then. We stand up for the people. First line of defense, whatever it takes. We've got new enemies now. If it's not Waidwen, it's his dang legacy. It's the soul butchers in Brackenbury making things worse on all of us, probably causing the whole thing one way or another. Well, we haven't gone anywhere, and there's a lot more than 12 of us now. We defended Deerwood once, we'll do it again. Weenan casually nods your way. His eyes continue to float from mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? I'm looking for work.
Go see Osric. He's usually got something. You do well for him, maybe I can find you more.
I'm actually not looking for work, but sure. Mercenaries working as police in a local city? Hello, Flaming Fist 2. I serve the dozens.
Yeah?
It's not as catchy as Flaming Fist, I will say. Claruzima. Zooey Mama. The outer bands of this target are pocketed with countless holes. You're, missing a spot. Have you even held a weapon before? Edges of these swords have been blunted for practice. Someone scrawled Commander Cliver across this dummy in chalk.
For the last time, Aidwig, keep your fucking blade up. If that dummy was armed, it'd have your head off.
Tell me about the expedition hall. It's treasure hunting, plain and simple. Sponsors put up money, hire adventurers to explore the wilds looking for ruins mostly. If they come back alive, they split the spoils. If not, it's because they handle their weapon like this lot in front of me, who might as well be digging their own graves right now. Got business with me? I'm looking for work.
You want an expedition? Talk to Wenin. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers. Adventurers, I mean.
He sent me to you. Although, he sizes you up. I do have something I need done. Something that requires... He glances sidelong at an adventurer flailing away helplessly at a dummy. Competence. I was more looking for an expedition. I'll talk to Wenin about it. What do you need done?
I was formerly one of the Knights of the Crucible. When I left, they kept my arms and armor. The arms they can have, but the armor belonged to my family. I'd like it back.
Doesn't sound like leaving the Crucible Knights was your choice.
You don't choose to leave knighthood. The Crucible Knights, they may not be a real knighthood, but the oaths you swear are just as true. Still, turns out that even unofficial knighthoods have politics. You cross the wrong man, suddenly all kinds of accusations are thrown your way, and nobody believes you.
Nothing more destructive than a crowd with the wrong idea. What's this armor?
It's a breastplate. Not much to look at, and it's seen far too much use, but it's been in my family since the liberation.
I'll see what I can do.
And then it's Penhelm you're looking for. A low snake of a man. If he was to die choking on his own black tongue, it'd be too kind of fate. He kept it when he had me kicked out.
He leans in closer. I got word from a reliable source that Penhelm visited a forger in Andra's Gift right after having his soul lineage read by a cipher in Dunweird Row. Should you have it in your heart to find a way to ruin his life while you're there, well, drinks on me. Having his soul lineage read?
It's a requirement to join the Knights. They have to ensure a novitiate doesn't have a subversive lineage. If Penhelm's superiors found out his affidavit was a fake, his career would be over. Every novitiate gets an affidavit from Dunweird Row, and those are stored at Crucible Keep. If you find Penhelm's, one of those ciphers could tell you if it's real.
Sagani scratches the back of her neck. If generations of Masuk's traditions are any indication, this Penhelm probably doesn't remember it. Still, a past like that has to count for something. Goodbye. I'll do that. I'll be your little... I'll do that. Daggers mark the locations of various Egwithan ruins. Notes posted around the map. List bets on current expeditions. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't even look here. Brutish warrior leaves the stronghold. That's fine. I don't have any jobs for you. He waited 24 hours. Finished in 5 minutes, main keep.
Gods keep you.
The woman looks up from polishing a dagger. Haven't seen you before. You headed out with an expedition company? She raises an eyebrow. Or are you betting on one? Tell me about the expeditions. Really good that you have 5G connection to your chair in the keep. Seriously, this chair is crazy. The strongest signal. Too bad I couldn't do anything about that brutish warrior. I think I had to be there, actually, in person to do anything about hiring him or whatever. Hiring them. They're groups of adventurers that venture into the wilderness. More than a few of them try their luck scouring the ruins. Most of them come back empty-handed, if they come back at all. Betting on them is almost as risky as actually going, but that's how the expeditions get funded, and every once in a while, one of the adventuring companies will strike it big and make a fortune for their backers. How long have you worked at Admith's Den? She leans on the countertop and drums her fingers. Oh, a few years. I got in the minute the last merchant cleared out. She nods toward the main area of the hall. They've got new expeditions venturing out every week, so this is a great place to do business. And the dozens make loyal friends and loyal customers, so long as you stick by them. She taps the counter. The vendor who was here before me, they ran him out when he sold his best helms to a pair of Crucible Knights. I've been careful not to make the same mistake. Can I buy something? I'm afraid not. See, the dozens only do business with me so long as I only do business with them, and they're good customers. She jerks her thumb at the door. But if you get on Osric's good side, he could make an exception for you. He's probably training some of the new recruits right now. I see where this is going. Alright, Pillars of Eternity. I know what you're pulling here. I'm picking up while you're putting down. The shields have been battered and scarred in long-ago battles. Okay, I've went to everywhere. Let's go to Pernisk. What is this? Odin the Ingenious. Have I been up here? No. I have not. I didn't want to come here, but my village wasn't safe anymore. Not my village! Pernisk, I'm gonna see what your secret is. I'm gonna be nosy. Oh, maybe I should rest. Y'all think that's a good idea? Let me just save. We'll find out. Oh, wait, you know what? I have field triage. Wait, but does it heal health? Oh, yes, it does. Okay, thank God.
Yeah?
Yeah. Alright, you can shoot this man.
Ready, Watcher.
You can mark your prey.
What?
You can do that.
How may I help?
You can flashbang them. Oi, oi, oi. 26 pierce damage on Eater. My God. Excuse me.
Ready, Watcher.
This guy needs to stop attacking Aloth, man. Don't do this to my boy, Aloth.
Hey there.
Yes?
Yeah?
That guy's dead. Main keep construction completed. Nice. You know what? Let me give directions to my chair while we're in the midst of battle. Why don't we? What did I want? The dungeon. I wanted the dungeons. I wanted the dungeon. I wanted the dungeon. I wanted the dungeons. 1200. Yes. Nice. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Fine greatsword. Fine flail. Fine spear. Fine small shield. Who uses shields? I think he uses shield, but I think he uses a medium shield. Armor. Oops. Rusty bronze key.
Yeah?
Oh, we use a small shield. Okay. Does anyone else use spears? No. No, no, no. Wait, what is this? Oh, Gon's share. That's probably a good weapon.
Hey there.
Margaren's fire casts light.
It appears as though someone rummaged through this uneven row of books in a hurry. These jars are chipped and cracked as if knocked to the ground and set back in place. Money! My money. Adrian dialects. Oh, Pernisk, but if this is Pernisk and that's Pernisk, then oh, one side of the overturned vase is splashed with crimson. Someone has gathered sheets and towels into a makeshift bed. The rumpled fabric is stiff with blood and unwashed sweat. That's disgusting. Pernisk! A man lies, bound and bloodied, on the floor before you. His face is a tapestry of bruises, and blood is spattered across several corners of the room. The man cringes and sobs as you approach. Gods, please. Please, no more. I can't take any more. I'm not here to hurt you. The man pauses, gazing up at you. You're not? Oh, praise Bareth. You're not one of his men, are you? He glances nervously behind you. He shakes his head. Please, I don't know who you are, but my name is Pernisk. This is my house. You have to help me. Then who was that downstairs? An imposter! Some wizard named Nerid. He came into my house, tied me up in here, tortured me, and now he and his men are eating my food, breaking my things, selling Svev inside my own house. He blinks. Yeah, the imposter's here. Ooh, imposter among us. Ooh. He just turned up all of a sudden? Whatever you're holding back, spit it out, or I'll pry it out of you. This would be a lot easier if you weren't trying to hide something. Pernisk looks away, unable to meet your gaze. I may have hung onto a tiny portion of my supplier's share, but I needed that money. Your folly, sir. What exactly happened? So you're a Svev dealer. Leave, I'd rather not get involved. So what exactly happened? He sent over the wizard, Nerid, the man downstairs. Pernisk shudders. To make up the lost copper, I guess, and to hurt me while he was at it. It feels like it's been days. What do you need me to do? Why should I help you? Hold still, I'll get you free. I'd rather not get involved in this. I'll get you free. No, wait, Pernisk says, his eyes wide with panic. I can't go out there. Not while he's downstairs. I've been tied up for gods know how long. Please, you have to kill him. I'll do it. Maybe I can convince him to leave. I'd rather not get involved. I'll do it. I'll kill him. Pernisk lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, thank you. I'd help if I could, but in my state, I'd probably just slow you down. Please, be careful. His old self. But what if this guy's the real imposter? You know what? That's a good point, Rased. I did not think about that. He didn't mention his wife at all, or his fiance at all. He's real quick to ask to kill the other guy.
Yeah?
True. And the other guy, maybe if I held onto the ring, maybe I could be like, do you recognize this? Because the other guy did not recognize the ring.
Sure.
Is it done? Is he dead? We're here for the killing. We have bloodlust. After a good old rest to recover our health. What yes? Potion of iron skin. Potion make it go away. Sleep. Camping is not allowed in this area. Come on, man. Come on. Please. Really? Please for me? Please for me? Please? Please for me? Why is... Oh. Please for me, because I'm gonna have to kill all these guys, I think, if I... Let me camp. Can I camp outside? Is that illegal? Like in Baldur's Gate? You know what? Fine. We're in a town. We can go to the inn. We can walk to the inn to sleep. Okay, okay, we got it. We're not that hobo-y. Heritage Hill claims another soul. Dalton. Dalton. Can I get a room, please?
Good day to you.
Could I get a room, please? I'll show you what I've got. Ooh, okay. Common room. Merchant stay. Suite of worldly wonders. Vixen's burrow. Oh, I see. +2 dexterity. +1 survival. +10 defense when disengaging. Okay. Fletcher stay. Athletics, mechanics, ranged. Perception and resolve. Intellect and lore. I think we gotta invest in the Vixen's burrow for all those. Lasts for 2 rests. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey there.
8 hours have passed. All right, let's get this guy. You've got this coming! Oh, Pernisk. Alleged Pernisk. Let me position myself in this corner.
Hi?
Let me position A-Lot so he's not in the middle. The Eater can come up front. The Druid can come up front. You can back up a little bit.
I'm here.
You're back. Anything else I can do to you? Do for you? Not do to you. I found the man you tied upstairs. The one also claiming to be Pernisk. The toothy smile falters. That's so? He shakes his head. Shame you had to go digging around, friend. Because now I can't exactly let you leave, can I? There we go. Nerid. Can I talk to you? He's getting tired of pretending to be that sad sack anyhow. His mouth curves into a snarl. Guards! Hold on. Maybe we can come to an arrangement. It's your funeral. Fight! This will be my greatest mistake.
Hey there.
Yes?
This will be a terrible, terrible idea. We must kill the wizard first.
Following your lead.
We have to shoot him in the head
I'm here.
first. Mark him.
Hey there.
Yes?
Stop! Nerid staggers back, holding a bloody hand in front of him. I give up! Just leave and I'll go peacefully, alright? The fight just started! He saw we turn into a big old boar and was like, Jesus Christ, let me live! Too late. What did we do? Oh, we hit him for 30 pierce damage. And Kana shoots him for 39 pierce damage. Is he still alive? The druid killed Nerid. That's the way it should be! Alright, now get these mercenaries.
Ready, Watcher.
Mess with the hog, you get buried in the bog. That's exactly right. Exactly right, Rased.
How may I help?
Love that. Okay, turn this. My allies.
Ready, Watcher.
How may I help?
Are we bounding missiles yet? Let's bound the missiles. What the fox doing?
Ready, Watcher.
Mo.
Whoa! Oh, that's Durance's boost. Okay. I was like, what the heck is happening?
Following your lead.
Okay, stop reloading, switch to your melee weapon. Hit the guy in front of you. Good
How
lord.
may I help?
More bounding missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus! It all went to this guy.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. Ooh, yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, that's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, beautiful. Exploding. Come on, Fox. Oh, nice. Fantastic. This is not a mistake. This is a beautiful, brilliant idea. Who else wants to fight? We're ready.
Sure.
You think you really just got yourself flanked. Ooh. Who else wants to fight?
Sure.
Yeah, 1v6, good luck with that. Nice.
Sure.
Who else wants to fight? We're not even waiting for the encounter to end, we're just going for it. Okay, we're good. Nice! Epic! Give me all your stuff. Give me everything. I'll take it all. What have we got here? Nerid's Grimoire. Eldritch Aim. And other stuff. What did I do? Cape, Malcoif. Jesus. This book of Valian love sonnets has a dedication on the first page to my beloved Kainra. Wait, I didn't get to get her ring back? It kind of sucks.
I'm here.
Yeah?
That kind of sucks. Ah, don't hurt me! Help! Help! Oh wait, what's happening? Am I imagining this? Pertusk always has the best supply. I can't believe Pertusk is letting us use his place. They don't know. They're out of it still. They're heavy on the spef. Let me just talk to Pertusk. Oh, buddy! The imposter is dead. Is it done? Is he dead? He's already taken care of. Pertusk stares at you. I can't believe this nightmare's finally over. He grins weakly, then seems to remember something. You've no idea what you've done for me, but... He looks up at you, and away again. I need to find my love Kainra. Only, after what Nerid put her through, I'm afraid she won't give me a chance to explain. But she might listen to you. Please, she must be somewhere in Copper Lane. It's the only home she's known. And please, don't tell her about the spef. About what I do. I can make it worth your while. A discount, maybe? Kainra sent me here in the first place, idiot! Perhaps you should trust her to make her own decisions, rather than lie to her. Grab him. Here's my counteroffer. I tell her whatever I please, and you still give me that discount. Don't push your luck, Pertusk. Sorry, but I think I've had enough. Leave, we'll see. Perhaps you should trust her to make her own decisions, rather than lie to her. I know, and I can't force you to keep this secret. I just don't want to lose her. After what happened here, I'm sure she won't have anything to do with Sveth, or me if she finds out. Kainra sent me here in the first place. She did? Pertusk smiles brightly. That woman helped save my life without realizing it. Please, bring her home and tell her that everything is back to normal. Sure, I'll go do that. I'll talk to her. I can't thank you enough. Truly. How I've missed my poor Kainra. Alright, we will reunite you guys real quick, okay? And then that'll be the last task for us today. Get on that fast mode. The attic's cleared out real quick, huh? Wait! Never mind. It probably still counts as stealing if I try looting his stuff.
Your brother, did you and he get along?
We got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Tekoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
I love brothers. I love fictional brothers. Where am I going? Upstairs. To the second floor. No, not upstairs. She's above. She's in the north section of this first floor. La 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 la. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. She right here. Kainra. Kainra looks up at you as you approach. What happened with Pertusk? Did you give him the ring? Pertusk was being impersonated by a powerful wizard. However, the real Pertusk also deals Sveth. Lie. Pertusk was being impersonated by a powerful wizard. He was imprisoned upstairs and I've released him. Did we snitch? It's none of our business. We're gonna lie. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. But, you deserve to know the truth, girl. He blinks at you, stunned. I had no idea. Pertusk, She brings her fist down on the table, sloshing her drink. Dang it. How can I trust him after something like this? That he's lied to me for this long. She runs her hands through her hair and takes a deep breath. I should just be glad I found out about this before the wedding. Right now, he needs help and forgiveness. He still loves you. Do you want to give up on your future together? You're smart to stay away from him. There are other men in Defiance Bay. I'm sorry it turned out like this. I'm sorry it turned out like this. So am I, but thank you for telling me the truth. Oh, and take this. She unclasps something from her neck. Picked it up from one of the merchants to help me stand firm in my decision. I'll be fine without it now. Unwavering resolve. Nice. Yeah, you deserve better, girl. I moved on from Pernisk. As you should. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Pernisk. What did I get? Unwavering resolve? +2 intellect, +1 resolve. Didn't I get something similar? Someone's wearing it. Favano's amulet. Young Tolino Keel and his father were ambushed by Vithrak whilst on their way to Twin Elms. Before the child even registered the strange arachnids, his father thrust something into his hands and told him to run. As he turned to flee, the creatures blasted him with psionic energy. Tolino's mind reeled, nearly overcome by the insidious power. Suddenly, he was pulled back to his immediate surroundings, half sprinting, half stumbling, away from the Vithrak and his stricken father. Tolino made it to the edge of town before he collapsed. The town guards were baffled at how the child had withstood the attack. The item his father had given him was an old silver medallion. It was badly worn and missing its chain, and the words "Do not yield to fear" were barely visible upon its surface. As soon as he came of age, Tolino joined the personal guard of a local thane. When he did, he strung it on a thin silver chain and commissioned a priest to enchant the medallion with additional protective wards. Tolino went missing years later, whilst on an expedition in the White March. +1 resolve, +2 intellect, +1 resolve. Who needs resolve? Intellect? Who needs intellect? You got 18 intellect and 10 resolve. Me and give you the intellect amulet, kinda. Alright, cool. That was a productive session, I would say. Alright, so we explored Copper Lane. Pretty much. We just gotta do the catacombs. And then we can go to the next district. I guess First Fires would be the next district. Next time. Speaking of next time, let me get my calendar. I don't know if I can stream next week. One sec. I don't know where I'm at. It's so busy. Let's see real quick. Oh no, I should probably be able to stream next week. Okay, yeah, I'll be here same time, same place next week. Hopefully I can stream a little longer. But that'll be all for now. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Bye-bye. Piaki Oyut. Poggy Oyut. Christmas Eve's Lober stream. Let's go.